Okay, what is up, Monster Brothers? Welcome back to Genshin. We are going to be doing more World Quest Chain. Woo! Hopefully we can finish them all this time, because the next Genshin stream I want to do is the Character Anecdotes, I believe is what it's called. I think? Yep! Anecdotes. I want to do those next, because there's quite a couple we haven't done yet. These. Oh, yippee. I gotta find my stream and pin my message. Oh, there's already chatters. Hold on. They're disappearing from my screen in seconds. I'll pull up my tablet. Ah, I'm here. Pin. Boom! Charlie Bling, it says, hi, hello, Charlie Bling. Sophie says, I'm first. Hello, Sophie. Random says, Kitty Box. Hello, Random. What's up? What's up, everybody? How are all of you doing? We are going to do annoying mic testing before we get into it. Random says, all messages. Oh my gosh. How do I always forget that? Random, you are absolutely beautiful for reminding me every time. Let's go to Nod Cry, because we're going to be in Nod Cry doing our world quest. So, music needs to be tested there. We're going to be summoning in a minute, because we got 9 whole summons. Should we wait until we get a 10 summon, actually? Hold on, we should do our commission real quick. Maybe I can get a 10 summon. But first, mic testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Blue, 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 blue. Blah, 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 blah. I love this music. Blue, blue, blue. I think it's good. How's the mic, guys? Can you hear the music just fine? Is my mic overpowering it? I think it's good. Pulling who or what? We are going to do Flynn's pull. No, we already pulled for Flynn. His weapon. We got Fate Point. And I don't want this Fate Point to go to waste. What? Okay. Commissions. I can get them really quickly. Oh. I love how I can still hear the Nod Cry music. Where am I going? I want to go to Mondstadt to do my commissions. I just randomly went to the map all the way across. This. We gotta do this first. Do this. What? Only one? Oh, I only had enough resin to do one. Did that give me my commissions? Oh, why? Is that enough to get a 10 summon? Just 20 prevos. 7. With 5. Yup, there we go. There's our 10 summon. We're good. Where should we do this? This is Flynn's place. Hold on. We're going back. We're gonna sit right next to Flynn. That's Fontaine. Flynn! I need to summon right next to you, buddy. Oh, we should sit right next to him. I know. I've been seeing so many memes that Flynn loves sneaking snacks to Ino. And not only that, he has done that one time in the story. Okay. We're just gonna tease Toma. Sorry, Toma. You're just gonna have to move for a bit. Where's Ino? There we go. Ino? Perfect. Okay, we're gonna sit right next to him. We're gonna give him a little talking to first.
Another 3 reports finished. Time for a breath of fresh air.
Give me your weapon.
Do they make you write reports in the Adventurers Guild too?
This is different. I hope this is not an anecdote. Not very often. Yeah, every day. Not very often.
How very fortunate. Remember to count your blessings. I have never been able to get used to the endless cycle of report after report. I dare say we had no such custom in the Nod Cry of old.
Oh.
Of course, I understand why they are important, but this process of repeatedly describing in laborious detail things that could easily be summarized in a single sentence. It is exhausting.
Exhausting indeed.
The mere thought of the outstanding reports I have yet to finish is simply...
Oh.
No, I mustn't. These things are necessary. I should focus on that. A dutiful ratnik must write his reports.
He was about to complain. It's okay, you can complain. I complain sometimes about my work too.
A little longer here, and then I'll get back to it. Just a little longer.
A little. I can't believe we can talk to him. Does he say the same voice like?
Another 3 reports. Do they
yeah,
make you write reports in the... I have... Of course, I understand why they are important, but the mere thought... No, a little longer here.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I read comments now. Sorry. Charlie Bing says, can I please give a huggy? You... Huggy, sure. Sophie says, pulling... Oh, I already read that one. I said the weapon. Random says, doing great, just rage quit Genshin because the primo grind is rough. Understandable. That was pretty quick, Random. It's only been 2 days. Sophie said 39 exploration, soft pity. Yeah, we're about to reach soft pity. What am I at again? I think 61 pity I'm at right now. I forgot what the pity for weapon, soft pity for weapon is. Was it 65 or 75? I can't remember if they had like a 10 lower. But, yeah. Never heard of this ritual. I just gave up a bit on the spot. I think it makes sense. Army says, yo, hello, Army. How are you today? My dog is going crazy. Stop! I can't pay attention to my 10 summon. Oh my god, my chihuahua. I'm gonna save her. The husky's trying to eat her. Not actually, but... And... 10 summon! Please! Please! Let's go! It's big point! Big point! I get it right! I get it right! I'm good, right? Oh! We did it! But that was in the second poll! We didn't need the 10 summon! I just wasted the rest of my summons! Oh well, but let's go! I guess the rest of the summons are count to Varka's weapon. No more summoning. All summons are meant for Varka now. And Anefa, I really want her. But hopefully Anefa comes after Varka, because then I'm going to be skipping her banner again. And I don't want to do that. But we did it! We did it! Oh my god, it's beautiful! It's beautiful. It has a little lantern and it even flames up. Oh my gosh, there's actual little flames in it. That is so cool. Sophie says, go, go, go! Random says, nice. Yes, super nice. For 3.5 seconds after using an elemental burst, the equipping character's lunar charge damage dealt to opponents is increased by 36%. Additionally, after triggering a lunar charge reaction, the equipping character will gain Requiem of Ruin. Crit damage is increased by 28% for 6 seconds. They will also regain 12 elemental energy. Elemental energy can be restored this way over 14 seconds. Whoa, this weapon sounds really good. Whoa. Character's lunar charge damage dealt to opponents is increased by 36. Okay, so that's mean this weapon can only be used on on pole arm lunar charged characters. Only those characters. I don't know if they would work on support. I think they would only work on DPS, but yeah. Wait, Flint! Thank you, Flint! I love you! I'll give you a gift now! I'll give you a present. Hold on. Oh, my dog's going crazy again.
Allow me to guide the way.
I'm so happy. We're gonna get into World Quest in a minute, but I'm so happy. Don't worry, I know. I don't know what the weapon to give you, but I want to give you something as a present too. Why am I all the way down? What should we give her? Fish sword? I don't know what's good on her. There, she has the fish sword. Bro, why am I at the bottom again? Can I, like, do this? I can't. I thought maybe if I go down, it would take me all the way back up. I barely have any gold weapons. My gosh. But look at him! Oh my god, he's beautiful. Okay. Oh, the lantern even has like animations. Look, it wiggles around. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy now. Sophie says, congrats. You read this? Read this? The weapons? Yes, of course. I read the weapons. I should read a story about that too, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna read the story and then we're gonna get into World Quest. I'm sorry. A long spirit tainted black by unrelenting battle, it shines with an ethereal glow beneath the ghostly blue light of lantern fire. Ooh, sounds so cool. Oh my god. You read the story too? Yeah. Although I have an extremely bad memory. So, yeah.
I guess the housework can wait.
There. Oh, sorry, I know. But you were here with us throughout the entire main story. Now it's Flynn's turn. Okay, what's the next World Quest now? We're gonna get into World Quest now. But yes, I am a big story reader. I love reading stories. Even though I forget it very easily. How do people remember things so easily? Their memories are so good. I wish I could steal their brain. Oh, this is already done? Okay, so then it's Aino and Llama's World Quest next then. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Okay. Only 2? I thought I had more than this. Okay. I do have more. There's Aino's stuff we do have. I think we have 4 of hers. I'm pretty sure. Okay, let me look where this World Quest is, because for some reason they don't let us navigate from here. I wish they did. I have a perfect website to tell me where to go. For a green island. Genshin. For a green island quest. Yes, there's the website. Sophie says you didn't reach the Eon story in HSR, read. I read some of the Eon story. I'm just not good at getting very high up in those battles. The Eon story, they're in the simulated universe, right? And the newer one on the Feldspar ship, right? Yeah, I got through some of them. And I read the entire thing, but I don't do it on stream. For Green Island is right there, near a waypoint. Okay. A waypoint we don't have. Oh, it's right here. It's this one. Do we have to do anything special? Locate Hisi Island. You can reach the quest location. Blah, blah, blah. Once you reach it, the southwest, approach the force field. Okay, so that's all we have to do. We don't have to do another quest to get to it. Blah, blah. This way? This way. We don't need Farina. I mean, we could take a shortcut with Farina, but I'm too lazy to take her out. We're just gonna collect these just in case. I'm not in these pebbles are for llama. What are you doing to the snail? Poor snail getting bullied by a hilly turtle. Oh, well, that was useless. Let me give her the cutest. Give her the cutest. Yeah. Got it. Whoa, it's all red. Does look rocky. Ooh! Oh, we found it. It's over there. On. Random says, even if you read Eon's story, there's only more questions. Yeah, there's always more questions. Yeah, but there's like a lot to read in the Eon stories because there's so much. I can only remember like bits and pieces of it. What? Oh, it's a little robot! Huh? Oh, what's that over there? Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Actually, give me a minute. I have to go save my cat. My one cat is trying to fight my other cat right now. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. All's good. My chihuahua actually stopped the fight. Whenever I get up, because the cat's starting to fight, she starts barking at them. Like, bark, 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 bark. Like, she's telling him, hey, no bullies. She doesn't like the husky.
People ought not be so
spicy.
frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows.
Even if you read, you'll already read
about
that.
their past affairs.
Oh. Okay. Hope you enjoyed his idle animations as I went to go stop the cat fight. Well, technically my chihuahua. Oh, who is this? Is that a guy or a girl? I have no idea.
Ha! Craw, craw, 3. You're back already? Oh, that's weird. You didn't collect the fragment, so why are you here so soon?
Hello?
Ah, I'm sorry. Please, let me explain. There's a really good reason I'm dressed like this. It's not hearsay or anything.
Why are you guys going crazy? My dogs are trying to play with each other. Hey. Give me a minute. was trying to tell her to sit. I was like, sit, sit. And you know what? She back taught me. You're like, roof, roof, roof. Oh my gosh, they're silly. I only muted my mic because I knew she was going to get loud and I didn't want you got your ears to hurt. Did I read this? I'll just read it again.
I'm sorry. Please, let me explain. There's a really good reason I'm dressed like this. It's not hearsay or anything, I swear.
Wow, Paimon hasn't even said anything yet. Oh, it's a girl! I'll change her voice. Huh? Oh, you're just an adventurer from the outside. By the moon goddess's silken locks. I thought you were. Wait a sec. Why are you dressed like that? And acting like it's totally normal to boot. Well, it's my... She's judging the way we dress. Well, it's my favorite outfit. Should I be wearing the green uniform from the Adventurers Guild instead? No, it looks terrible. It's my favorite outfit. Wait, you must be. You're the one the Moon Maiden, Kuta, holds dear. Talented beyond belief and totally unfazed, even with all this Kuvaki turbulence. About that, well, Paimon thinks we could just skip over the details, but seriously, why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here, and what even is Kuvaki turbulence? Oh, is it the stuff around our screen?
Ah, pardon my rudeness. I am she who severed the frost moon, born of the tides and bearer of the high priestess, metal beneath the moon's silver gaze. In the sublunary spear of I am known as Vernadaska.
What? I did not pronounce that right.
But you can just call me Verna. I'm currently on a very secret mission to restore balance to the Kuvaki here. So, if I may, how should I address you both?
In this sublunary spear, I am known as Arrow. The little one's Paimon. Copying the way she talks, really? Fine.
In the sublunary spear, Paimon is Paimon. Ugh,
that was super embarrassing. And wait, you mentioned you're on a secret mission? It's not very secret if you just tell us immediately, is it? And calling yourself a high priestess while dressed like that, you ain't fooling anyone, miss. Paimon, you're exposing her.
Well, you can't judge a book by the cover it wears, yes? We too have had scammers parading around Nasha Town in Frost Moon robes that clearly found somewhere. Oh, I know. A demonstration of our ancestors' blessings, Kuvaki, should convince you of my identity. Bear witness. Hiya!
Question mark. Whoa, that Kuvaki power's intense. Paimon, run! I'll cover you! Wait, seriously? Arrow, are you okay? Hey, don't mess around, would ya? Nothing happened.
Oops, I forgot this outfit wards off Kuvaki. Hang on, I'll take it off and try again. Oh, but with turbulence afoot, I might get a little nosebleed without my suit. Well, since it won't take long, I guess I'll be fine.
Wait, it's okay, you don't need to do that.
Okay, first, I'll undo this strap here.
Wait, no need to go that far. We believe you. Just keep the suit on. She's kinda silly, I like her.
Oh, great! Does that mean you two would be willing to help me with my mission?
Of course. You have tiny little robots, as long as you don't hurt them. Or I'll hurt you. Era, did Paimon pass out for a minute or 10? Why is she suddenly asking about some promise we've never heard about? He's gotta be fake. Paimon's sure of it.
I told you! I'm not faking. Ugh, forget it. Let's put my identity aside for now. Like they say, small slips sinks big ships.
I've never heard of that before.
If we leave the Kuvaki turbulence alone, we'll have a catastrophe on our hands before long.
then you should get more people to help. I see. Looks like we can't just walk away from this. A catastrophe. Ah, I knew I had a good eye. I don't trust in the Moon Maiden Kutar. To bless me with saviors such as yourselves was a good idea. Alright, fine. We're adventurers, and we don't say no to folks in need, even if you seem a bit unreliable. But even Paimon can tell something's definitely off here. Maybe we can help. Excuse me? I'll have you know I'm the most reliable priestess there is, and you two seem even more reliable. I'll share this super duper reliable foolproof plan with you. Oh, that sounds great. Let's cut the chase. Those two rotating boulders are the cause of this Kuvaki turbulence. Ever since the time of the first moon chapter, Lady Alot, the Kuvaki and Thunderclap Reef has always been unstable. But things have gotten worse since those two large rocks fell from the sky. As the scripture says, "O Maiden Kutar, even the immutable law set by the dread sovereign of the firmament shall bend to your song, and even the tides of time and heaven's signs will." Well, what was the next line again? Oh, well, I'm sure you get the idea. Wait, I think we need to hear the whole story. Paimon gets the idea that you're super unreliable. Paimon, that's so mean. Oh, come on. Forgetting one little verse in a prayer doesn't make me a bad priestess. Besides, we're not counting on prayers to fix this. We're using science. Based on my calculations, those two stones are filled with powerful Kuvaki energies, which is why the balance here is particularly messed up. The solution's simple. We're going to fight fire with fire. That makes me think of Fire Force. If we use our Kuvaki charged fragments and hit those boulders at precise angles, we'll be able to counteract the disruption and calm the turbulent Kuvaki down. An exquisite plan, truly. That's not what I call foolproof. Haha, I get it. When I first looked over the results of my calculations, I thought, wait, can this even be? But the numbers don't lie, you see? You'll see. No matter how serious you sound, it doesn't change how crazy this plan is. Well, we won't know unless we try. But there's a problem. Kraka V and Kraka VII, who went looking for the stone fragments, still haven't come back. Uh-oh. V and VI, now that you say that, Paimon does remember you mentioning a Kraka 3, was it? That's right. Kraka V and Kraka VII are its successor models. These fellows are amazing helpers. If only the original Kraka I was still around. Well, that's a long story for another time. I wish I could go find him myself, but my nose started bleeding like crazy after I took a few steps in. Oh no, that sounds terrible. And that's where we need to step in, right? Oh my, Paimon! You're just as warm and kind as you look. Thank you so much for volunteering to help me. Paimon's not doing this just for you. This is for everyone's sake. Wait, why'd Paimon say something like that? In any case, everything will be okay as long as we help find Kraka V and VI and those stone fragments, right? Yes, and once you've collected the stone fragments, just toss them up onto the two large stones. That's the beauty of proper scientific solution. It works no matter who tries it. Every time I hear science, I can't stop thinking of Dr. Stone. And he said something like that. No matter what you do, it will always still be the same solution. In like the recent episodes. Alright, my ever-reliable Aaron Paimon, I'll be counting on you. Okay, we got this. We got this. So we gotta hit one thing with another thing, right? Enter the cave and search for fragments. Oh. Ah, found it. Karka VI, whatever. I can't read this in time. They go too fast. Do I have to follow this robot? Oh, there's the other one. Do I have to talk to Verna? No. We have to go over there. Alright. My ever... Oh, she's already said that. There. Go! Nothing happened. Do we still need more fragments? Gotta go find more fragments. Hold on. Yep. Oh, I couldn't change into the Kuhenki. I need more fragments. We need more fragments. I found whatever this is. We gotta look around for fragments. What if we go close to it? Ah! Oh, it tells us! Okay, so this way. Do 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 do. I guess they did say the cave. Whoa. Pretty cool. Oh, they're pointing! Go up. The robots here are pointing to the direction. Have they detected something? Oh, it looks like there's a way blocked by the rocks over there. Move. Is there a way to go? We gotta go this way. Oh, wait. Oh, can I not climb? Oh, there we go. You want me to go back this way? Thought I was supposed to go towards it. Wait. Oh, those are some convenient steps. Whoa, what? Where did you guys come from? Okay. Well, we're gonna lead them. Oh, they can already jump. Combine! Whoa! No way, that was cool! Forget the arrow, let's send them back. Back. This.
Not to be sniffed at.
Can I not send you back? I guess I can't press move. Whoa! Oh no! Our way out! What should we do? Doesn't look like we can leave through here. Wait, Paimon sees some light over there. Maybe there's another way around. I can't stop looking at that robot. It is wobbling over there. I guess because there's so much Kuvaki in the air, we can continuously hold this rock. No! There's another... Ah, got it! Oh, there's a chest! There's a treasure chest! Is there 2 rocks? Oh no, I'm just placing the rock. What? It wants me to go this way, it seems. And we will go this way. We can't go this way. Throw the fragments at the stone. How am I supposed to do that? If I teleport, then that's mean it's gonna take my rock away. Wait, I think... Wait, oh, wait. No way! Cough, cough, we finally made it out. Paimon didn't expect that collapse. That was so scary. Good thing we managed to find another exit. But with all that noise just now, Verna must have heard it too, right? Paimon had better hurry back and bring her here before she tries to dig into the cave. She might get herself trapped. Oh no. Taking advantage of her ability to fly, Paimon goes... Oh wait, I wanted to read that! We can read it. It collapsed! Oh no, how did this happen? Arrow and Paimon, are you both alright? Okay, now we can read it. Taking advantage of her ability to fly, Paimon goes around the other side of the mountain and brings Verna over, all while explaining to her everything that just happened. What? That is pretty cool. That she's using her abilities to fly. You mean you didn't hear that huge noise just now? And it's a little late to say, are you alright, isn't it? No, we're standing here, aren't we?
Haha, sorry. I was busy calibrating Croc 3, so I wasn't paying attention. Indeed, you have proven exceptionally trustworthy, Arrow. More so than myself as a priestess. Had I encountered such circumstances, I fear I would have been at a complete loss. Alright, let's see what you've been up to, little Crocos. Well, aren't you a right troublemaker? You found the pieces, but didn't come back on time. So Admiral Paimon had to turn this place upside down just looking for you.
Well, they found the pieces, but got stuck on their way back. Don't you think you might have messed the setting up somewhere, Verna?
Certainly not. I'm a direct apprentice of the famous Papa Wrench.
Papa Wrench!
And the finest mechanic on Hisi Island. There's no way I miss up a simple recall function. Nope, definitely not.
I don't think Paimon didn't hear you hesitate, and let's face it, bad recall function or not, they didn't return, and that's a fact.
Oh, but they've returned. You two reliable souls did bring them back, didn't you? Now all we have to do is toss this fragment up like you did previously, and everything should go off without a hitch.
You're seriously sidestepping this issue here.
As the sacred prayer goes, "Oh, great Father of Genesis, Forger of the Tripled Moons, let your wrath right the shrew throne that the fair one may become thy." Become thy...
what comes next? Not again.
Forget the chance. Scientifically speaking, no matter the problem, a few good whacks will do the trick. Percussive maintenance, go!
Yeah, science! Right! Are you sure this won't go horribly wrong? Nah, science. That's right. Whether it's treasure hoarders, scepters, or troublemakers from who knows where, just whack them a few times and you're good to go. Wait, how's any of this even remotely scientific? It totally is, Paimon. Don't question it. No matter how Paimon looks at it, something about this plan feels off. Are we sure we won't accidentally blow the whole island sky high? Oh gosh.
Haha, you're a funny one. Paimon, nobody would be silly enough to blow their own home apart, right? Rest assured, I've been secretly, I've been thoroughly researching this for a long time, and can vouch that it is a very reliable plan. And we did test it once just now, didn't we?
Guess we've got no choice but to try at this point. Oh my gosh, I love this NPC. She's super silly. She's like the two other silly ones we've met. The one where they had their companion named Bobbit, the big machine. Ow. Oh, might gotta get on the rock. Boom! That is not it! Wait for it to spin around. Why? Why doesn't it work? It always disappears from me. Really? Come on, please. Oh. Oh, there's lightning. Oh my gosh. What's going on now? The Kavaki feels even more unstable than before. Is this all part of the plan? So much for that intricate plan of yours. Is this part of it? No need to panic. This is just a minor technical issue. Nothing to worry about. We successfully adjusted the Kavaki from a chaotic state to a reversed chaotic state. Now we just need to nudge it back to normal. Think about it this way. If things have already gone from bad to incomprehensible, there's no room left for it to get any worse, right? No, there's definitely can be worse. Your explanation is what's incomprehensible. How can you say so calm when everything's falling apart? Because panicking won't help. Stay calm. Let's us think clearly and find a way out of this mess. I'm sorry, I lied. I'm totally freaking out. I'm just trying to look like I'm not. Arrow, Paimon, what's the moon name are we supposed to do? So you're just going to dump the problem on us now. Hey, if you're really a priestess of the Frostmoon Science, don't you have some kind of prayer or spell that can stop the storm? Probably not, then she wouldn't be freaking out. You say it like such things exist. That's why we place our trust in science. Yes, we've still got science, don't we? Now, let me check. Aha! Just as I expected. Crockett 3's reading suggests a source of faint Kuvaki traces nearby, almost identical to that of the other fragments. If the first two fragments tip the Kuvaki into a reverse chaotic state, then the third one should be able to bring it into a state of minimized turbulence. Yep, that has to be it. So it was just a miscalculation after all. I knew the plan itself was absolutely foolproof. Arrow, Paimon, this way. Looks like we don't have any other leads. Might as well follow Verna. Come on, Arrow. I quite like this quest. It's fun. Eureka! See? I told you to trust the power of science. Oh, whoa, you scared me. Her eyes kind of like look dead inside, so that what makes her scary. What is she doing here again, though? Oh shoot, they have the same voice. I'll just say this. You've arrived at last, hero of Elysium. Whoa, there's someone else here too? Hold on, this one seems familiar. If I'm in memory serves, she gave us directions last time. When we ran into the giant crab. Yeah, your memory's right, Paimon. But now she's shown up again? Hey, who are you really? I am the dawn's first breath upon the world's weary brow. The final draught of nectar drawn from a bitter well. I am mother to all and daughter to all. Is that a prayer? Seems like this place is turning into a gathering spot for priestess. That does sound like part of a rite, but it's a verse only a moon chanter is allowed to recite. A true priestess would never get the sequence of their prayers wrong. Another fraud in a borrowed robe. I've seen plenty of your kind. Last time it was a woman called Hidimbi. She too dressed the part to play the role and fooled quite a few. We've heard of her. But tough luck for you, imposter. You've got a real priestess right here, and I can see through your demise. Oh, disguise. Do the mask carvings determine the actor's worth? What matters is that she sits in that seat, and thus she plays the role. In the sublunary sphere, are we not all masked? It is merely that some veils can be seen, and others not. She might be a moon chanter, maybe. Or a priestess. Whoa, that sounds profound. If nothing else, she sounds more priestessy than you, Verna.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
I can't help but agree. It's okay, Verna. Even if you're an imposter.
Excuse you. I'm not the imposter. She is. Ugh, you outsiders are so easily tricked. Ignore the sweet words and look past the surface for once. Why don't you?
Nah, I'm on Verna's side. She's silly.
Ugh, never mind. According to my calculations, you're the one who hid the fragment we came to find. Isn't that right?
Wait, there's a Kuhenki right next to her.
That's no trinket for common hands. Hand it over, or I'll use the moon goddess's favor to give your head a very enthusiastic blessing.
What kind of threat is that? Are you a priestess or a thug, Verna?
What? You want me to bow, kiss the forehead of this scammer, and sing her a dainty hymn while we're at it? Now's not the time for etiquette.
Your desires unfurl before me like threads, and I have traced their destined weave. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me, and I shall lay bare the tapestry.
What? She does seem more priestess-like, but like I like Verna. You will immediately get my side if you are a silly person.
Oh, this way?
Whoa, there's a lot of lightning. Oh, we did go the right way. Nice. She can only ever appear through a mirror. Sir Honeyrose says, hello, Ryder, I'm here, but I need to get food, but I'll be quick this time, so be right back. But I'm doing amazingly. That's awesome to hear. And good luck on your food.
We meet again, hero of Elysium.
Get it right. It's heroes, plural. Now hand over the fragment, imposter.
Pretty please. Wait. You heard the lady.
Hand it over.
We'll go with the pretty please.
Is what you seek not right before your eyes?
Haha, I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Guess I'll just have to give you that blessing to the head.
Wait, what did you just say?
You're just giving it to us? Then why have us come all the way in the first place?
Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured too much. All for this moment. All for the birth of a god. But it matters not. Soon it will end, and the newborn god will drape the world in true joy.
Wait, are you one of those villains that says we must destroy the world to make a better world? What are you even talking about?
Via, I have glimpsed in the mirror of stars. There is no place for her in a world where the god has now been born.
First off, it's Verna, not Via. Don't you know it's rude to... wait, you were talking about me, were you?
Indeed, so then, do what you must be done. The ending you seek awaits.
Wait. We're not here to hurt you or anything. You're just so vague and cryptic all the time. It's getting on Paimon's nerves. And what's with the Kuvaki turbulence around here? Why is that fragment in your hands? This ending we seek would sure be nice with an explanation of, well, anything.
Patience. Once all comes to an end, we will meet again.
Eh?
You seek answers, do you not? When the moment comes, the path ahead will open. Well then, I shall await you at the court of the first Edic.
Huh? But isn't the court of the first Edic already...
Oh, Nightingale, oh, Nightingale. Oh. O nightingale, who soars above pale ridges and frozen plains, have you heard the songs of evening prayer, my dearest nightingale?
What? Hey, stop right there! Whoa, Arrow, watch out! Looks like something's woken up! Oh, it's a creature! We gotta fight it. I feel like it's immune to electricity. That's not a... It needs a... No!
Close your eye.
Locked on.
Oh, well... I wish I had Hydron. That'd be fine, actually. Alright, I'll set up a house thing in the next skill. We'll just use that for heals. And this just because he's cool.
Fear the dark. I got him cornered. Shadow of the past, mine to command. That was unexpected.
Whoa! Oh, thank goodness Kinich is overpowered.
Arg! This is unbelievable! Who does this fraud think she is? The nerve of her taking control of Sacred Frostite Scion and turning it against us!
I'll be giving that head of hers a blessing and a sermon. Is she taking control of it? I wonder. The first one.
Anyway, first things first. Let's gather the remaining Kuhenki on the island, extract the last fragment from the moon mirror, and stabilize the disturbance once and for all.
Oh, she's not a priestess, but she seems to know her stuff. Oh, she says the same thing. Oh, we should grab that waypoint. I just know in my heart that I am going to forget all about it. Oh, and that treasure chest.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Okay, find the Kahanki to activate the mirror. Okay, he's over here. I believe I saw him over here. Well, I thought I did. Where did the Kuhenki go? Oh, over here. Oh, I almost made it. And now you're back. Too much. I did not expect that mirror to appear.
Huh?
Meow. Eh? I thought I was supposed to use it to jump. Whoosh! Oh, and now there's a nice one. We're just gonna ignore it. Wait, oh, there's the Kuhagi! Come back! Don't leave me! There's a scary monster on the loose! What? I got it. Ah! You stupid deer! Whatever you are! Stop it! Do I have to fight it? I don't want to fight it. Don't you dare shoot at me! Go, 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 go. I got it! Oh god! Whoa! Stop! Go, go, go! Whoa! That was actually kind of fun, trying to dodge its attacks and still fighting it. Thank goodness I made it to the cliff. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Okay, so the last one is over here, it seems. Probably gonna be another mystical creature over there we gotta dodge. What are these stones? What is it? Ooh? Raindrop crystal. Oh, it's pretty. I like it. It's like all rainbowy. Oh, there's a beast over there. This one's probably not as... Yeah. It's giving us a ride. No. Go, go, go. Why do I suck at this? It's not even possible to suck at that. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Oh! Bring this over here. Move it towards the mirror. Over here. Oh! We needed to grab that. Get it. Did I get it? Oh! Wait. And then do this. There's a lot of things that... Whoa. Maybe we touch the blue first. What? Was I supposed to... Oh. Give me the blue. Give me the red. Oh no. It was supposed to... Oh. Wait, can I restart? I get it now. I know what I'm supposed to do. Do this. And then pull this. And then we're just absolutely geniuses.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child?
All the
Is that
mirrors
it?
are on. I should have got a picture. Shoot. Dang. Oh well. I can only grab one at a time. Okay, so where's the rock thingy? We gotta bring it over. Throw the fragments at the stone. Where's the stone? Oh. Alright, and then we gotta grab the other one. Yippee! Ooh. They all seem to always go back to those pillars. It's like repairing it. See? All according to plan. The Kavaki turbulence has been neutralized. That was nothing like the original plan. With all the accidents along the way, Paimon can't tell if you're optimistic or just shameless. Probably both. I'll take that as a compliment. After all, being pessimistic and risk-averse won't get us through situations like this. Okay, fair enough. But Paimon can't help but wonder, why are you out here all on your own? Shouldn't the other scions be helping out in some way? Oh, that's a good question. Well, you've helped me get this far. I suppose I should come clean. This island is, in a way, considered a forbidden place to us Frostmoon scions. And I may have committed an even greater sin. Oh gosh. Forbidden? Well, but we were able to just walk in. So you finally dropped the act. I don't want to be mean about it, the first one. In our territories, that's not so uncommon. What truly holds people back isn't the walls they see, but the ones they've built within their hearts. Since when did you get so philosophical? Hey, wait, don't dodge the question. Seriously though, I wanted to try solving the problem using robots. You probably know this already, but most of us Frostmoon scions aren't exactly big fans of tech. I thought if my plan went well this time, maybe I could finally convince those block-headed, well, I mean, those very steady, if rather conversative, higher-ups to reconsider their stance. I think Llama might agree to the robots. Hold on. I can say that, can't I? Technically, the robots were part of our operation, and since we succeeded, they clearly played their part in our success, right? Of course. And they're adorable. Even though the part they played wasn't constructive, Pretty sure my part in your success was far greater.
Of course! Your contribution is beyond question, Arrow. But for the greater good, sometimes a little rhetorical embellishment is necessary. Ugh, I can't even convince myself. But hey, if not this time, then there's always the next time. I'll keep pushing forward, and one day these little fellas will make a big difference. I believe they will.
Okay, but before we talk about the future, those two big rocks, they flew off in that direction, right?
They did, and if we go that way, we'll end up at the court of the first edict.
The court of the first edict? Wait, isn't that where the strange lady, you know, the one who seemed even more priestessy than you do? You didn't have to add that part. Verna said she was headed?
You're breaking my heart, Paimon. Even now, you still think that suspicious lady's priestess act is more convincing than I am? Anyway, I'm sure she was just bluffing because, well, the court of first edict was sealed off 500 years ago.
And we're probably undoing the seal with all those rock attachments.
That place used to be one of our sacred sites 500 years ago. Lady Isla, the moon chanter who witnessed the birth of the moon maiden Kuta, personally sealed it shut. But against some outsiders con artists, even after generations of moon chanters, no one has ever broken the seal Lady Isla placed. It's not for a lack of trying, just that no one's ever succeeded.
But that leaves us with no clues at all. How are we supposed to track her down now?
Don't worry, I've already come up with another brilliant plan. Although, it might need a tiny bit of prep. Just a little, probably. Okay, I'll go clean up the robots first. Thanks for all the help and everyone, Paimon. Oh, fair frost moon, weave for me a gentle hymn, and bless the nightingale-hearted wayfarers, for ye have stolen the fell curse of the north wind, and the silver spire that doth the pierce the firmament shall no longer. Well, I never did memorize Lady Isla's prayers properly. Anyway, thank you, and may we meet again.
That's awesome! We get to see her again! Oh my gosh! Oh, talk to Verna! We just go into the world quest. Nice! Oh my gosh, I love her. She's so silly. Oh wow. I'm very happy that we get to travel with her again. Where's... Oh, is the marking not here? Oh, I just don't see it. It's right here.
The hems of my pants are still dripping.
I barely ever hear him say that line. Ooh, I still have not grabbed that keyless. Is that Verna? The little white hair is hanging down. I saw it through her helmet. It looks familiar.
Oh, it's our own Paimon. Nice to see you again.
Miss Priestess, have we met somewhere before? You don't seem that familiar to Paimon.
Hey, it's me. Seriously, we met not long ago. Can't you recognize me by my voice?
You were wearing a helmet, and you actually look like a priestess. Oh yeah, it's you. You're the one from back when, wait, who are you exactly? This isn't starting to sound like some kind of weird scam.
Aw, my adorable little Paimon didn't even recognize me. That really stings. But I'll let it slide. After all, you did call me Miss Priestess. I guess it's fair since I've never took off my helmet back at Thunderclap's Reef.
Wait, hang on. Don't tell Paimon. You're Verna? You're really actually a priestess from the Frostmoon Science? Clothes make everything different.
Excuse you? That's a weird way to say hello. Seriously, you won't find a priestess more reliable than me anywhere else. There was never any reason to doubt me in the first place.
I miss her costume though. All the gear and the helmet. I liked it. It was fun. It made her more silly.
Anyway, this must be the Moon Maiden's guitar, guidance of work. How else could I be so fortunate as to run into you both at a time like this?
Well, we were just passing through. I have a bad feeling about this.
Now, bad feelings have no place in the Moon Goddess' guidance. Since we're all here, this must surely be a good omen. No, a great omen! Anyway, let's forget about all that. Arrow, Paimon, you remember what the imposter said before, right?
She's still calling her imposter. You mean that priestess-looking lady who seemed more legit than you? She said she'd be waiting at the court of the first edict, or something like that.
Ahem, that more legit than you bit was totally uncalled for. But since you got such a good memory, Paimon, and since you're both going to help me out later, I'll let it slide.
Hey, Paimon hasn't agreed to help you out yet. Why is that? Every time we talk to you, we end up second-guessing reality. Because she's so silly.
Don't sweat the details. More importantly, I've already come up with a flawless, super ultra reliable plan. We'll catch that imposter. Think about it. She said to be waiting in sealed off sanctum.
No one can. Why is everything being skipped?
She wants us to get curious and break the seal.
Hold on. We're gonna go back and read that. Don't sweat the details. More importantly, I've already come up with a flawless, super ultra reliable plan. We'll catch up with the imposter in no time.
Think about it. She said she'd be waiting in the sealed off sanctum. No one could even get into it, right? So obviously, she wants us to get curious and break the seal. Or sneak in and snatch whatever treasures inside. And my super foolproof plan is to turn the tables on her. Once we open the gates of the sanctum, she'll definitely show up, and that's when we'll catch her. Pretty solid plan, right? I'd say it hold up just fine against those top-notch detectives from Papa Rentz's books.
I gotta read those books. I wonder if we can get the books. Seriously, that sounds even crazier than the plan you had at Thunderclap Reef. You just told us no one's been able to unseal the Court of First Edict for centuries.
Only because they didn't have me, along with the super reliable tag team combination that's in the two of you. After we parted ways, I've been thinking, since the Court of the First Edict was sealed by Kuvaki, maybe we can disrupt it the same way we did at Thunderclap Reef. And so, ta-da! See? I had my little crackers look for more of those special fragments, and I pieced them all together. And the moment I managed to distract Evelina, bam! You two showed up. Tell me, we're not fated to reunite.
Oh. Fated? More like fatal. Are you sure this won't mess up this weather on Hisi Island like it did back at Thunderclap Reef?
No worries. This time I'll be in full control of the Kuvaki. And besides, everything turned out just fine back at the reef, didn't it? Now then, Arrow, Paimon, prepare to witness the miracle of science.
Well, wait! If someone's gotta throw it, let us do it! If we leave it to you, this already sketchy plan's bound to get even sketchier. Paimon has no trust in her. I love how we're helping her, but Paimon is still sus about her. Oh my god. Oh, there she is. Oh, we can't talk to her. She would probably say the same thing anyway. Oh, I see. Do this, then this. Are we supposed to go over here? Whoa, now what am I supposed to do? Turn. And then do this. And then nothing happened. The rock fell. Okay, I don't think it did. I thought we were supposed to do that. Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Meow. I'm a dum-dum. Oh! One of the pieces were so close. Oh! No way, it's doing something! Whoa! Oh, there's more blue Kavaki. Oh, they're all watching.
Come on, I told you, there's nothing to worry about, see? This is the power of science!
Hooray, the power of science. Hey, wait a second. You almost had Paimon fooled. This has nothing to do with science. It was just arrow tossing the fragments up there.
Well, since the super reliable arrow is also someone who believes in science, I guess that explanation works too. Alright, since the moon maiden Kutar has spun a silvery path for us, what awaits beyond the threshold must be, wait, how did the rest of it go again? Anyway, since the moonlight has appeared, it means our plan is working fine. All we need to do is follow it. This is the guidance of the moon goddess. Yup.
Are you sure? Paimon thinks there's a good chance this path doesn't lead to our destination, but rather somewhere higher up.
Come on, Paimon, come on. You've got a super reliable priestess and a super reliable adventurer on your side. What's there to worry about?
And Paimon's super reliable too.
We'd better get moving before the other priestess shows up. I mean, while the moon goddess is still showing us the way. Onwards and upwards.
Oh, this must be a sin she's creating also. Oh my gosh. I hope we get to see more of her world quest again. Like in the next update, she gets another world quest. That would be awesome. She does not fail to make me laugh, not a single bit. Oh, that waypoint! That hurts me. Oh, wait. Is there something to read? Is that a statue? No. Whoa. What is this area? Verno, where are we? This doesn't look like a sanctum. Yeah, it really doesn't. Wait. I mean, that's not important. Don't worry. This place has things that resemble moonlights. So that means the moon maiden is still guiding us, probably. The way she agreed with her and then tried to fix it. Let us follow the path illuminated by the moonlight and leave the rest to the will of the moon. That actually sounded pretty priestessy, coming from you, Verna. Wait, no. Isn't that just a fancy way of saying, I don't know what to do, let's just leave it to fate? Hey, what do you mean pretty priestessy? Have you ever met a priestess who's anything less than super priestessy? I've never heard of priestessy.
You've got to have as much faith in the moon maiden's guidance as you do in the power of science. Besides, it's not like we found any other way down.
I love the voice I gave her. It's actually perfect for her personality, in my opinion. Oh, we have a little cool hanky following us. So cute. I wish we could get like a little follower of a cookie. Engraving, wake up, identity checking, starting mode matching activated. It sounds like some type of computer. Unknown life design detected. Calibrating fuzzy predictive control unit. No shadow corruption detected. No traces of genetic components. Faint empty echo registered. Match will. No Dragon Lord of the what? What Dragon Lord? Parameters moderate. I went back to look at my stream. I guess we have to go here. Or maybe not. Yes. Oh, no, it's over there. Uh-oh. Wait, can I press it anyway? Dang. How do I get back? Oh! Maximum likelihood estimation, conclusive operation granted, defense system deactivated, primary energy source connected. Please manually... The seal? I can't grab that thing. Oh, yeah, let me get on it. I'm pressing buttons, but the buttons aren't working. Give it a minute. We're gonna be able to get over there soon. Once we see a line. There we go. Finally. Oh, the music is beautiful. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Picture moment. What? Genshin music is always beautiful and amazing. I just love it. What is that? Is it just like a black flame? Oh, it's the same lanes as the other ones. Seal lifted, welcome Master of Flame and Wisdom, Your Majesty Shiokoto. That sounds familiar. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Is something gonna open? Oh! We're gonna see more stuff. Verna, you better come with us.
Here, just like I predicted, see? As long as we follow the guidance of the moon goddess, everything will fall right into place.
Well, if you say so, but are we really sure it's a good idea to open up a place that's been sealed for centuries?
Oh, it'll be totally fine. You've got the most trustworthy priestess of the Frost Moon Scions right here. There's absolutely nothing to worry about.
Another priestess?
Frodo, did you see where those suspicious intruders were headed?
They took off towards the court of the First Edic. Not many places to hide around here after all.
You two check on the seal. I'll inform the Lady Moonchanter. Let's see them try getting away. Causing trouble in the sacred lands of the Frost Moon. They've got a death wish. The only way they're getting out of this is in one piece if there's somehow the Lady Kutar herself.
Verna, still want to tell us there's absolutely nothing to worry about?
Yep, that's right. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Now that the seal's been opened, all we have to do is set a trap and wait for that imposter to walk right into our hands.
And what if the others fall into the trap?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. There's absolutely everything to worry about.
I should never have messed with that seal. What do we do now? Help me, Arrow, please. Yelling for help like a crybaby doesn't mean someone's magically going to save your butt. No turning back now. Let's see what's inside. I kind of want to go with the first one. I want to see what she says, but it's so mean. Exactly. Well, since the seal's already broken, we might as well head in and take a look. But Verna, you better remember to say sorry to everyone in the Frostmoon Scions when we're done here. Don't we have to say sorry? We're the ones who helped her. Oh my gosh. Whoa,
More than a pile of garbage.
this is a lot
Stop
of
yapping.
treasure.
Just take it or leave it.
Perfect for Varka summons. I saw the little post for Genshin about the new art thing for the update, and I saw Varka in it. I'm so worried Varka's gonna be in 6.1. I do not have the primos anymore for him. Something about this place feels off compared to what Paimon imagined. A sanctum would be... It doesn't feel all that sacred. It smells kind of funny instead. Does it smell like fish?
Aha, well, it has been sealed for 500 years, you know. Scientifically speaking, rusted metal giving off a blood-like smell isn't too surprising. By the way, the Huns say that before Lady Isla sealed it, this was where all of the Frost Moon followers held their ceremonies, so it's super sacred, really.
it's super sacred just makes it sound less sacred by the minute.
Oh, come on. Don't get hung up on wording. Look over there. That's the Verdant's crest. Legend says it's the sacred tree that witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden, Kuta.
The verdant crest? A tree. It's very pretty.
And that pool over there, if I'm guessing right, that should be the ever-flowing white spring of Velamo, blessed by Lady Isla herself.
Do you really have to guess? Also, are you sure you didn't just make those names up?
Hey, I might be fairly reliable priestess, but even I never seen the sacred relics from 500 years ago with my own eyes.
That's true, she has a point.
Nor did I ever think I'd get to see something this historically significant. I'm so lucky. All thanks to you, Arrow and Paimon.
Let's stay here for a bit. Just remember to apologize to everyone after we get out.
Yes, no problem. I'll do whatever you say, Arrow. Just standing in a place does feel like a waste, though. Since we're here, why not take a quick walk around?
Ooh, we get to explore. Investigate the core of the first edict. Oh my gosh. This place is truly beautiful. Oh, you could see the stars. What? Anaculus. How am I supposed to get up there? Wait. Oh. There's something beneath the water. Is that a sword? Free 4-star sword?
Huh? Why would there be a sword here? Wait, hold on. Could this be the ritual sword forged from the Hyperborean moonlight that Lady Isla supposedly left behind? The blade that was used to offer up the very first drop of blood under the new moon. Wow!
It's a Kuhenki. Does it want us to follow it? Oh my gosh. I love her excitement too. She's so energetic. Oh, Culis! Come to me, Culis, please! I need you! Oh, how you hurts me. The music. Oh my gosh. I can get that. I'm a Kinnage player. I can get that and then grapple back up. Oh, no, we could just Kuhenki ourselves up there. Isla? What? The first Moonchanter.
Ah, you're here. Wait, that'll get the altar all dirty.
Eek! When the heck did you get in here? We were the ones who opened the seal first, right? Something's off. Good thing the treasure chests are still here. That's not the point, but yes. Yeah, you're right. Wait, now's not the time for that. So, just who are you, Miss Priestessy looking priestess?
If I may, I suspect she's more of what than a who by now.
Eek! Don't say creepy stuff like that all of a sudden. Are you saying she's,
No, that's not what I meant. There's no such thing as a ghost. At least I think so. But she seems more like a lingering image left behind the moon goddess's Kuvaki blessing.
What? Oh, it's her!
Oh, wait, she was Isla?
The creepy one? Oh, dang.
And it's been left inside the court of the first edict. Maybe this might be the first Moonchanter herself, Lady Isla.
Or maybe they just look the same. Is that really possible? Does it sound very, scientific?
So scientifically speaking, it's impossible. But if this is truly Lady Isla, then it wouldn't be surprising for her power to unscientifically potent. Oh my days, I can't believe I kept calling the Lady Isla an imposter. Thank the moon goddess she can't hear me anymore.
And that explains why her words were always so hard to understand. That explains why she seemed like a more legit priestess than you. We keep messing with her on that.
Well, of course, I may be reliable, but I'm still just a regular priestess. There's no way I could compare to the great Lady Isla, who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden Kuta.
There, that should do it.
This power is the Lady Isla before us really just a lingering image? Unknown voice.
What did you do, Miss Isla?
Oh, it's a different voice.
Ah, where did that voice just come from? Maybe it got recorded along with the first Moonchanter's image. I mean, even the moon goddess Kuvaki's blessings couldn't be precise enough to capture just one person's voice, right?
Hehe. There's no need to be so tense. That woman who shares my bloodline surely shows you a few of these low-brow tricks before, This is me merely a blessing that records awareness, so that the brave warrior over there can hear our words.
So you can hear us? Paimon's not dreaming, is she? Paimon swears she just looked right at us.
Come on, Paimon, you're almost definitely dreaming. What we're seeing now was recorded 500 years ago. There's no way she could actually see us.
Over there, but I don't see anyone. Never mind. I probably wouldn't understand even if you explained it to me. And whatever tangled past lies between you and her, I'm in no position to judge. Regardless, thank you for your help, Miss Isla. Lavia should have known better. The wounds left in the wake of the atrocities that old witch inflicted upon you both run deep. Of course, the scars fester their resentment. What surprised me is that she trusted you so deeply.
Oh, Verna, who's the Lavia they mentioned? Paimon feels like she's heard the name before.
She was the leader of the Frostmoon Scions 500 years ago, but she was stricken from memory for the sin of blasphemy. Normally, only senior and super reliable priestess like me would even know about her.
Even if someone like you knows about her, then it can't be that much of a secret, can it?
Hey, rude. What do you mean, someone like me? But seriously, her identity should be top secret. Ordinary followers and folks from the outside aren't supposed to have even heard her name.
Resentment? For what? Everything you and I went through was always meant to be. There is no past or future, because the past is the future. Your gaze upon me now, but all you can see is the one fleeting moment. Thanks to Lavia's blessings, the blessings of our ancestors, I can see every moment. Your arrival, loveliest end, all threads of a tapestry too vast for me to tell, and yet, how it thrills me. She trusted me because I heeded her every word, and when the lady of the underworld...
What's that little word? Tuatar? It's too tiny.
Guided my hand to sever her thread. Even then she should have rejoiced.
Wait, is Isla evil?
As for you, you'll be leaving this place soon, won't you, Mr. Solvay?
My role here is finished. The believers outside already hail you as their new prophet, and at last you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed on you. I have still things I must do. I need to uncover that mad monk's true intentions. For my fallen friends and the people of this land, he must pay for what he has done. With Lavia's years of secret correspondence with him as evidence, tracing his steps should be much easier. Once again, thank you for your help, Miss Isla.
So you still don't know a thing, but that's all right. You will soon enough.
I'll take that as encouragement.
To me, It's already happened. Twice shall that serpent fall. First strangled by the flesh of the faithless, then shrinking away before the light you and I ignite together. But you shan't be the one to cut off its thread, because that fate does not belong to you.
I don't believe in fate. I just do what I can.
Then do what you can before the lanterns are lit. I will be here waiting, for you are the hero meant to protect Elysium.
The hero?
And you, forgive me for drawing you here this way. Your thread simply would not catch in the loom of this Sloblarny spear, so I had to guide you with those stones, fitting for they are just as out of place in this world as you are.
So you can see us! Huh? Huh? Verna, what's going on? Are you still sure she isn't talking to us?
Oh well, not anymore. Those stones we saw earlier only fell recently. How could Lady Isla have known about them 500 years ago? By way of apology, I left the last sword forged by the Apostle of the Golden City used the moonlight in the ever-flowing white spring. After centuries, any bloodstains on its blade should have been washed away.
So can I have the sword?
Please accept this humble gift, though your fate remains unclear to me. I choose to believe you are the hero of this Sloblarny spear, the one destined to fell the undying serpent on our behalf.
So you want me to kill the serpent with the sword?
This will probably be the last time we meet. If you follow the light and find those who share my bloodline, then you will come to understand my words.
Are you talking to someone?
It's nothing. Now please don't let me keep you any longer. My soul of E, I must begin sealing this place at once.
Oh, so wait. So this is technically a recording, but somehow she can see the future and is talking to us. Right?
I hold no resentment towards Lavia, but our children must not be stained by her sins. That's why the evil and corruption she wrought must be buried. I will seal them all here. This too is a part of our preparation for the birth of a god. We are all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form?
She vanished?
So, just like back at Thunderclap Reef, it was Lady Isla who guided us to break Sanctum Seal? So you could retrieve the sword she left behind, Arrow?
But Paimon still doesn't get it. Why would Isla give us her sword? And what's this undying serpent stuff all about? We're not gonna have to fight some giant snake next, are we? We probably will be. Anyway, Arrow, let's retrieve that sword first.
Right. If someone as reliable as Lady Isla said it, there must be a reason. Maybe they'll all start to click once we get the sword.
I have a feeling we're gonna fall for the sword. Grab the sword, big scene, collapse, fall. Oh wait, there's letters! Warning, I do like to read letters, so... Letter for Lavia. That's really long. How long are all of them? I might read them on my own time, just to continue the story. I don't want you guys to sit through all of it. Okay, yeah. I'll read it on my own time. I don't want to do that to you guys. Are there any other treasure chests? No? Okay, we're good. Alright, let me make sure mark the area so then I know where to go back to read it. I'll just put read here. There. I normally read it if it's not too long on stream. I read it by myself if it's too long off stream. Blah, 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 blah.
Is this really necessary?
Yes, it is necessary, so you don't die. This must be the sword Isla was talking about. Right. How about it, Arrow? Did you figure anything out? Not a thing. Paimon, quick! Run! The power in the sword! It's overflowing! Eek! Arrow, what's happening? Hang on. Your acting is terrible. You can't start laughing halfway through your own prank. Quit scaring Paimon at a time like this.
Ugh, looks like we really will have to investigate this whole place, huh? But if we hang around too long, Roof, Uncle Croto, and the others might find the entrance too.
Actually, with all the noise we made just now, there's probably no one on this whole island who hasn't been drawn this way.
Ugh, fine. Guess we got no choice. We've got the sword now, and Lady Isla didn't exactly tell us what to do next. Let's get out of here first and figure out the rest later.
So I can keep the sword? It looks cool. Moonweaver's Dawn.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
How is it never happy? Never. Actually, it'll just be faster to go to characters and find the sword. Character with the sword. There it is. Base attack, attack percentage. Increases elemental burst damage by 20% when the equipping character's energy capacity does not exceed 60-40. Their elemental burst damage is increased by an additional 16-28%. Whoa, that's pretty cool. And the sword looks amazing. It has like a moon crescent on it. Any immaculate sharp silver sword that can slice through armor, the moonlight flowing through the empty night. According to legend, it is a divine blade blessed by the first moon chanter herself. Whoa.
I'm not the friend to come to for words
so
of comfort
happy.
or encouragement.
We got a 4-star sword. Let's go.
Your actions?
We got a 5-star, new 5-star weapon for Flynn's, and a new character with a 4-star sword. Pretty good. Now I just hope Barca stays as far away as possible so I can save up Primos for him. I heard rumors that like he might come out 3.4. Wait, how do we get out of here? We're supposed to go down. Why did I come up here? Ooh, that's a pretty good screenshot.
It's awfully quiet. Roof and Uncle Croto aren't here either. Weren't they hot on our trail?
Maybe all the noise we made earlier got their attention and ran off to check somewhere else.
Aha! I get it now. This must be Lady Isla's divine guidance. Even my luck's looking up now that I'm with someone as reliable as you, Arrow.
Okay. Save the celebration for later. You do remember you still owe everybody else an apology for the trouble you caused, right?
Apology? Right. Yes, of course I do. I'm not the type to get so caught up in reading Lady Isla's records that I forgot everything else.
I'll read those records later, too.
I swear by my mortal name in the Slublarny Spear that I'll give everybody a proper and heartfelt apology. It's just, I'll need to think carefully about how to phrase it first.
Understandable.
Oh, and while we're at work earlier, I came up with a super scientific plan.
Someone's behind us. Oh no. Cold Brew says hello. Hello, Cold Brew. How are you today? We are currently doing Chained World Quest.
Since I have to apologize anyway, why don't we finish checking out the sanctum first before looking for Lady Llama? That way we can save time and make my eventual apology more efficient.
A sound plan, I should say.
Uh-oh.
See, the power of science is... Oh, wait, huh? Aunt Radar? When did you get here?
Why,
You scared us. We didn't mean to sneak into the court of the first edict. It's just Verna said. We're gonna blame it on Verna.
No need to explain. This place may be sealed, but it is not forbidden territory. If outsiders like you were able to enter, then perhaps it was the will of the moonlight.
Oh, so we're not in trouble? Cold Brew says, I fell asleep with YouTube in the background and woke up to your stream. Lol, but I'm good. How are you? Oh, wow. That's cool. That's the first time of that happening to me. 10 voice acting, thanks.
Exactly. This is all part of the Moon Maiden's Kutar sacred guidance. Just like the poem says.
Well, good morning to you, I guess.
As for you, Verna Deska, you're coming with me. A Lady Moonchanter wants to see you in person.
Oh wait, no. Rahatar, didn't you just say?
As a priestess, you acted without permission, broke the rules, and tampered with taboos. Aside from outright murder, you flaunted every major law we have. Now come, or would you rather the Lady Moonchanter to come fetch you herself?
Oh, Errol Paimon, I'll explain everything later. I swear, but first, I'll need...
Before Verna can finish her sentence, Rahatar drags her off. No, not Verna. I don't think they're gonna do anything bad to her, just probably like a small punishment. They're both speechless. Oh, she sure dug that grave nice and deep for herself, didn't she?
Still, we got no idea what this Lady Isla wanted us to do, but
the sword she left behind. If it was meant for us, we might as well hang on to it for now. Looks like a real Frostmoon relic anyway. The veiwers in the Asari. I just got a PlayStation trophy. Whoa, that was so cool! Oh my gosh, I hope we get to see her more. I would love to see, Verna more. She's so funny. Okay, now we gotta do our next road quest. I'm pretty sure that was the last one. We'll check just in case. Let's see. Yep, that was the last one. Let's see if we can construct more primos. Okay. Oh, Verna! She's right here! What? I'll talk to Llama to see if she says anything different after doing all the quests. Cold Brew says, I love that quest so much. Nod Cry really put everything into their world quest. They did! We're getting like so many silly NPCs and I love it.
Well, if it isn't the ever-reliable Emerald, we've crossed paths again. This must be destiny, spun by moonlight, wouldn't you say?
About your punishment.
Well, Llama was way more reasonable than Rahatar. After I explained everything to her, she went quiet for about a minute. Then she sent me to the library to help Urroof organize documents and copy hymns. She even said I don't have to go back to work in Nasha Town until I've sorted myself out. Isn't that the best reward? Oh, and while I was buried in him copying these past few days, I finally started to get what Lady Isla meant when she said those things back then. Just like I thought, Edo, you really are my lucky charm.
Cold Brew says there's a jellyfish quest as well. Yo, I did those. Those were so sad. It was so sad. I haven't finished all of Ino's, but I did do the jellyfish one. Oh my gosh. Those Fatui, I hate them. Not all the Fatui are bad, but those ones that hurt the jellyfish. About what happened before.
Have a question for me? I'm all ears.
About what Isla said.
You see, you've come to the right person. I've been mulling it over these past few days, wondering exactly when Lady Isla recorded those words, and what she meant by the serpent. Now I've got it all figured out. Say, do you remember how the image of Lady Isla called the one she was speaking to Mr. Sullivan?
Yes, I remember. Colbert says, why would they do that to the jellyfish? Why? I really want to torture the Fatui who did that to them. Death is too good for them. They need to be tortured. I miss the jellyfish. I really hope we can see him again when they're reborn. Well, that has to be the Solovey, the noble from Snezhnaya and the original founder of the Lightkeepers. What? Wait, really? I gotta screenshot that. According to the records, it was at his request that Lady Isla went north to the Pillar of Embla, where she put an end to the abyssal catastrophe. As if knowing why he had come, the Maiden of the New Moon lit a beacon to dispel the darkness. Basically she helped him out. Cold Brew says, literally, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so sad. Are there any summon banners you're gonna go for in this banner, or are you saving? I, myself, recently pulled for Flynn and his weapon, and now I want to save for Varka and Anefa. My guess, when she said the serpent was... she was probably just using it as a metaphor for the abyss. Sounds about right, doesn't it? Pretty solid deduction. As for the Lovelier she mentioned, let me think. Have you ever heard of Hyperborea? I heard something about it, yes. I've heard that name before. It doesn't ring a bell. I've heard it. Oh, fantastic. I expect no less from you. That makes this way easier to explain. Oh shoot, I should have said no. Maybe I could have got more information. We Frostmoon Scions are descendants of the Hyperborea, and up until about 500 years ago, before the birth of the Moon Maiden Kutar, we were still carrying out the city's ancient rites. Cold Brew says, I got C1, CR1, Flynn's what? Have 400 wishes saved up for Varka in turn. Hey, can you share me some of those wishes? I'm just kidding. But dang, you have a lot. Moongentle was the title Lady Isla first used. But before that, those who led such rites were known as Archpriest. Ooh, what? And Lovia was the final Archpriestess of the Hyperborean descendants, right before Lady Isla reformed our faith. Okay. Back then, before the Moon Maiden Kutar was born, the blessing Kavaki of the moonlight was dwindling away, and the rites were starting to lose their power. To keep them going, Lovia committed grave acts of blasphemy. Because she was stricken from memory. That is to say, removed from the historical record. I don't know the exact details. All I could find out is that she collaborated with outsiders and caused harm to many innocent people. Oh, so Lovia was the bad one. It's said that before Lady Isla was born, there was a follower who fell in love with the officer from Snezhnaya. After they eloped, Lovia sent people after them, and I think you can guess the rest. It was brutal stuff. Oh, everybody died. Anyway, Lady Isla took over the Frostmoon Scions from her, abolished the Hyperborean rites, and had us devote ourselves entirely to the Moon Knight. Jeez, she's telling us a lot of lore. In principle, only followers of the rank of priestess or higher are allowed to know this name. But since it's you, I guess we can make an exception. I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably. Probably. About Isla, I want to see if she has any more information about more of the Hyperborea. I want to press the other option. It doesn't ring a bell. Alright, I'll start from the beginning. Rest assured, I'm the most reliable priestess you've ever met. After all, I'm the bearer of the something beneath the moon. Ugh. Anyway, I'll explain everything as best as I can. She's such a lazy priestess about stories and stuff. It all starts a long-gone nation called Hyperborea, and we, the Frostmoon Scions,
are the descendants of exiles who settled here. Long-gone nation. Our ancestors passed down ancient rites, all of which relied on the blessings Kuvaki of the moonlight. Lavia was a high priestess who led the Frost Moon Science before Lady Isla reformed our faith. She was truly wicked. Back then, the Moon Maiden Kutar hadn't been born yet. The blessings Kavaki of the Moonlight was very weak. So many rituals couldn't function properly. To keep the ritual going, Lavia did a lot of wicked things. She even collaborated with outsiders and her... Oh, I think this is... the exact details she did. Honestly, I found no records. She was horrid. Wait, this might be new. As the exact details of what she did, honestly I found no records, since her deeds were completely erased from history. But one thing's for sure, she was horrid. It said that before Lady Isla was born, there was a follower who fell in love, but... Yep, this part is new. This part is different. I mean, not different, old. Abolish, rise, devote ourselves. Yep, this is the same. Okay, one more thing we got for her. About the sword. Oh, don't worry, I've already reported to Lady Llama about the sword. Since Lady Isla said it's meant for you, you should feel free to use it as you wish. But, I can't help feeling a little envious. Legend has it that it was with the very sword that Lady Isla offered the first drop of silver blood to newborn Moon Maiden Kuta. It's truly a blessed, immaculate sword, one that only the pure of heart may wield. Aro, you really must be favored by the gods. Okay, what does she say for goodbye? See you next time. Safe travels. May the moonlight guide your path, Anna. Bye-bye. Hope to see you again, Verna. Okay, does Llama say anything different now? Oh!
Finally. Some progress at last. Now, to somehow put all these things back where they belong.
That wasn't an anecdote, was it? Hold on. No, it wasn't. Okay. I looked back at my stream on the mini-map. This is quite an electric mix.
I know. There's petrified seeds of an ancient tree, fossilized animal bones, colorful stones, more deposit boxes that people buried for safekeeping, wish boxes, letters with photos enclosed.
Sounds like it grabbed everything it could get its hands on.
Well, weasel thieves have a different perspective on value from us. It seems like this one just bagged anything and everything that grabbed its attention.
Oh.
The seeds and rocks will be easy enough to deal with, but those storage boxes and wish boxes will have been buried with the express purpose of digging them up at a later date.
Will you need any help?
Thanks for the kind offer, but I've already engaged another slightly more mature weasel thief to handle this. It will be in charge of moving all the items back to their original spots.
That's good to hear.
After all, the kid's heart was in the right place. Making it put everything back where it found it would break its poor little heart.
Yeah, we can't do that.
But won't the other weasel thief you hired tell the first one everything?
Hopefully not. The little one prefers to live on its own and act solo, so they're unlikely to meet. It also has a short attention span. Give it half a month, and I'd be very surprised if it still remembers anything it dug up.
That's funny. You sure are an expert in animal behavior, and you understand their physiology too.
I speak their language, and I've had the privilege of their company for a long time. It's only natural that I've come to understand them. No different from making friends.
It's cool that we get another scene with Llama.
By contrast, other people can't understand what animals are saying, so they're bound to make mistakes when trying to understand them. That's why, in a lot of literature on the topic, phrases like bestial nature are rife with negative connotations, while human nature is seen in a more rounded light.
Well, humans are ones writing the books. They can't hear the animal side of the story. True. And it's so sad, too.
You're right. I'm sure those books would have turned out quite differently if they were written by a wolf or a rhyme-horned deer.
Such a beautiful deer.
In any case, to me, human nature and bestial nature are both simply nature. Whether human or beast, all have moments of courage and of cowardice, times of both greed and rage.
Oh, the little puffin.
We all rejoice in our successes and mourn our failures. These experiences are neither inherently human nor inherently animal. They are a part of our shared nature, a nature bestowed upon all living things by Mother Nature herself.
Mama always have like such wise words.
I do sometimes wonder whether the world around us might have turned out for the better if humans and animals could communicate with each other.
Oh, that would be amazing!
But I know it is but a fantastical idea that can never be.
But I feel like treasure hoarders would try to get weasel thieves to collaborate with them. That'd be a crazy sight.
Then there are those who reject nature and turn their back on the natural way. They are the wayward ones who do not hesitate to pull the trigger, even when they speak the same language as the object of their slaughter.
Oh.
Yes, child. I know you can protect yourself, and that you are far fleeter of foot than they. Do not worry. No one shall harm you again. Ah, how time flies. I should get back to sorting through that pile of treasure. I should have enough time to get everything in order before the weasel thief arrives.
What? Oh, I wish we could help her.
What do we have here? Ah, that goes in this pile.
Did she say anything else?
What do we have?
Nope. Okay, we did. Oh, we can't talk to the deer or the bird. Yeah, but that was pretty cool. I don't think Flynn had an extra scene like that, or maybe we have to talk to him more to get him to an extra scene. Okay. We did all of Llama's quest, right? Let me go check. Because we still have more. We have Inos. Yep. All of them are done. Map. I'm gonna see if Flynn says something different. Flynn! Buddy! I'll sit right next to you. You say anything else?
Another three. Did
Nope.
they make you write
We already
reports in
saw
the
that at the
Adventurers Guild
beginning.
too?
Actually, we didn't say this option.
Every
day.
Alas, then we share the same misfortune. I have never been able to get used to the endless cycle of report after report. I dare say we had no such custom in the Nod Cry of old. Of course, I understand why they are important, but this process of repeatedly describing in laborious detail things that could easily be summarized in a single sentence, it is exhausting.
Okay, the rest is the same, but I still want to listen to it.
The mere thought of the outstanding reports I have yet to finish is simply... no, I mustn't. These things are necessary. I should focus on that. A dutiful Ratnik must write his reports.
Dutiful.
A little longer here, and then I'll get back to it. Just a little longer.
A little longer. He really hates it. I love how he complains a little bit in his own way. Colbert says, Flint! Yes, Flint, he's so cool. Yep, all quests are done here. The last ones are Inos. I know we did one of Ino's quests. I think we did a second one also. I have to hear her say, save me, save me. We have to leave that anecdote.
Me.
another stream, Inefa, for another stream, I promise. If we can get these world quests finished today, then that should be the next Genshin stream. It's those anecdotes. Okay, Whispers Beneath the Waves. We got 3 more. He's such a gentleman. I love him, Colbert says. Yeah, like, I like that he puts his hand behind his back when he attacks with his polearm. And then he looks so scary with his ult. I love it. Oh, let me look up to see where this world quest is, because I have no idea. Genshin, Whisper Beneath the Waves. Whisper Beneath the Waves quest. Go into the website. It shouldn't take too long. Okay, so it's in Eye of Krati near Blue Tree. Whoa. Located. Do I have to do anything to unlock it? The Tale of the Telling Heart, playing immediately as already in the Blue Amber. Oh, I already did that one, so we can go to it now. Okay, let's do it. Never. I'm sorry. Please stop saying that. You're making me feel bad. Oh, of course we didn't get this waypoint yet. We'll have to do exploration streams soon, too. I really hope I can finish anecdotes and an exploration stream before, like, Genshin's newest update. That's all we have left after these last 3 world quests. Meow. Cold Brew says, yes, his birth is so cool. Yes, it is. You know, I was looking at a rating thing. Someone's rating his attacks. I don't know if you know this person. I only watched their shorts before, but she like shows us a image of like an abyss mage, and she was like rating them, and it was so funny. You just hear her fanning over everything. I went the wrong way. Oh my gosh.
Ha! Ha!
Perfect. Okay, so it's over there. Oh wait, no, that was the right way. You know what? Forget it. We'll just grapple. There's a crab! A crab! I can't wait to explore this area. I'm very excited for the exploration, but also for the anecdote. Cold Brew says the blue circles on the floor makes you jump high. If you didn't know, hee. Yep, I knew. And then they're pretty cool. The other tree kind of looks more like a crystal, but it's not glowing at all. Immune. What is getting attacked? Treat. Do we have to go towards it? Oh, water. No? What is going on over there? Oh! That's kind of funny. No, I'm sorry, I'll leave you be with your blooms. The rain is causing it to bloom. And it's getting attacked by it. How do I do this? How do I do this? I forgot how to do this part. Is there like some type of stone I need, or... What? Oh, there's an old man. Hello, old man. Can you give me a hint of what I'm supposed to do? Oh, another day, another empty bucket. And Colbert says, I think it's immune, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think you're right. What are you doing here, sir? Fishing. No, so far I've only caught things that aren't fish. If it were thick snacks from the shipwrecks, that'd be fine, causing trouble merchants.
would buy those. I once pulled up a boot with half a... forget it. Talking about stuff like that will scare the fish off.
Okay, so he does not start the quest. I can use Kuhenki, but it has something to do with these rocks, obviously. What am I supposed to do? Use the ability and aim at the rock? Ability? I can use it. Don't turn into it. Don't turn into the Kuhenki. Use the ability. Ow.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
The blue thing? I'm going towards the blue thing, but nothing's happening. I think I'm doing something wrong. Very wrong. The blue thing. Blue? There's a bird. Can I get... Can I borrow your Kubaki for a bit? Or not? I'm surprised it didn't fly away. Okay, I got it. But... Whoa! No matter what I do though, like, I stand next to it but nothing happens. I can only just change into this Kuhenki. And I can't do anything. Hold on, let me look it up. I'm still on the website. When you arrive, camera will focus onto the tree shining. Check out the shipwreck. There is no quest marker for the part, but to proceed the quest, you have to check out the shipwreck found at the eastern side of the Eye of Krati. Oh, a shipwreck! I don't know how to explain it. It's best to look at a guide. Yeah, I'm in a little guide. Apparently, we're supposed to go to the shipwreck. Ghost! Excited sailor? Never thought there was proof of the cognoscenti! If he wouldn't serve as the captain of Atlas. Tell me more. Darn. Fallen overboard, Hark! Where's Hark? Not the alas! Won't sink. It doesn't end for us like this. Water stained nautical record. Wow. That is water. But I kind of want to know what happened. The wind and waves are calm today and the ship is making steady progress. But the moment everything is normal, we should reach the port in 20 days. Everyone's in good spirits, well apart from a few new shore huggers found slacking off and gambling down in the cargo hold. No! Lovisa, like Lovia, caught them red-handed. If Hark hadn't intervened, she'd have cracked their heads open like eggshells. Oh god! Hopefully they'll learn a lesson from it. The shield of the Shield Maiden isn't just some mental place. It's in the end, they were docked 3 evenings, rations in order to scrub the deck for 3 days straight. That's not that much of a read. The morning fog was thick, with visibility down to less than 10 chains. It didn't begin clearly until midday. We encountered a ship from the north made of metal and sitting low in the water. She looked like a big Gretier decided to draw us near and say hello. After negotiations, both sides came to a satisfactory agreement. While we were there, something unexpected happened. Lovisa was visiting their captain when she smashed a hole in the deck. What? And uncovered a hidden compartment. Inside was the legendary proof of the cognoscenti. Though I've not the foggiest how a feather is supposed to lead us to some great treasure. A feather? So we're supposed to find that. We've almost arrived at the notorious waters. There's something not quite right about these winds, and the waves grow even more turbulent. And this is how they crash. Everyone on deck needs to stay alert. We've given wine and bread to the sea, but Gretier's still worried, so he made an offering of Mora, and even some iron coins. Though where they came from is beyond me. Hopefully it's enough to guarantee safe passage. Probably led astray by the wind and waves, there appears to be no few ships that don't belong here following the treacherous route. We discovered a long plume ibis on the stern deck. Dead! This isn't... and it cuts off. Oh, dang. Okay, obviously we need this rock for something, but how do I... What? Okay, we can grab this one and then go this. It's hard to see where it leads and what's with all this mist. I wondered what the other side of this mist. I wonder if we're gonna find more letters to what happened. Whoa! Oh! Arrow, do you feel okay? Paimon's getting a little dizzy over here. Huh? Paimon thinks that she just heard someone talking. Someone talking? A ghost.
Mama, in sheepfold. Don't be scared. Don't be worried. Take my tattered cloak. Dance now. Don't stop.
I wonder if I could still hear them if I wasn't Flynn.
Salme, where are you? Salme, please say something. I'm so worried.
I guess she was one of the shipmates? Wait, maybe she's Lovisa.
Not to be sniffed
maybe?
at.
Ah!
How could this be? It's like she's a totally different person. She's become a monster.
What? A monster? Serpent? Okay, there's more stained logs. Oh! There's a lot, but I want to know what happened so badly. I've found an awesome new job. It's not like I've never worked as a private tutor before, but not across upper class families, well, you know what they're like. But Miss Salome is totally different. Every gesture of hers radiates the elegance of true nobility. Though her elder twin sister, Salmier, is a bit more mischievous, but what child doesn't love pranks at her age? I love mischievous children. They're so funny. I do hope they'll grow closer. To see these young ladies blossom into perfect gentlewomen, why, it would be my greatest pride. When I was tucking the two darlings into bed, they begged me to sing Mama in the sheepfold for the... That was the ghost! So this is her letter. It's not my favorite lullaby by a long shot, what with the most quaint lyrics, but since the girls like it, I guess all's well. Blah, 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 blah. Thankfully, my fever had abated by the morning, otherwise I might have missed aboarding the Fosgrin, and then what would I do? How could my two little sweeties go traveling alone without their tutor's supervision? I'm still not sure how I got that flu. I've always been meticulous about health and hygiene. Wouldn't do to infect the children, you understand. So Mia's been in a foul mood all day, and she won't say why. When I was tucking her in a night, she covered her head with the blanket and turned her back to me with a haroof. Is she mad at me? Or uneasy that being away from the comforts of home, I'll wager. Sweet little Salme, though, well, she's a different story. She apologized to me on behalf of her sister and told me not to take it to heart. As though I could. The only thing my heart has room for is love for these two children. Oh. So she's a good person. Just as I was about to close the door, Salme whispered, Miss Valdrana, can you promise me something? Naturally I accepted, for these two children who had left their home and their father to travel by themselves. I would promise them anything. Please go back to your cabin now, and promise me you won't set foot outside your room until the sun is up. What? I hurriedly closed the door. I was so overcome with emotion that I nearly wept. Salme was worried about my health, As soon as I finish writing in my diary, I'm going to do exactly as she says and sleep until sunrise. Oh, dang. So she just wants her to get a good rest, but I feel like there's more to it. Okay, the last page doesn't have much, but this page has so much. Well, we're already in it. We might as well. Good heavens, a terrifying thing happened today. A passenger was attacked after dinner, and no one knows if they're alive or dead. I took the children straight back to their rooms and put them to bed. Once they were asleep, I went to check the situations at the scene. The damaged cabin had already been hastily repaired, but there was still water on the floor. Something, who knows what, had smashed through the hole and snatched the passenger away. At around midnight, the captain held a meeting in the dining room to explain the situation. There was nothing we could do for the missing passenger, so for the sake of everyone else's safety, the Foskrin would leave these waters as soon as possible. I went back to check on the children. Their cabin sits towards the center of the ship, so as long as they didn't leave, they would be safe from whatever lurked outside. Oh no, I hope the children are okay. Honeymoon says, hello, Ryder, I'm back. What did I miss? Also, I had sausages and fries. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. We finished one of the world quests with Verna, one of the silly NPCs, and we were able to get in to, like, I already forgot what it's called. Basically, let's just say the first Moonchanter's, like, altar thing, and found out more information on why she had to seal it. And now we're doing another world quest for Ino. Apparently there's like a bunch of ghosts in a shipwreck. And we're reading. Where did we left off? Didn't leave and they were safe, lurked outside. Okay. Perhaps due to worry, I hardly slept a wink. I got up to check on the children only to discover they weren't in bed. No! My heart seemed to stop for a moment. I ran up the deck to find the chief mate and had him inform the captain. He gave me a very peculiar look, as though he thought I were insane. Not that I cared how he viewed me. All I could think of was the children's safety. After about 10 minutes, the captain arrived. His tone was reassuring as he told me he was organizing a search. He assured me the children must have gotten curious and decided to explore the ship. He said that there were only so many places they could be. It wouldn't take long to locate them. He completely ignored whatever beast it was that had taken the passenger, and was probably still nearby. It appeared the children's safety was in my hands. I scoured every corner of the ship until I finally found Somaya beside the cargo crate in the hold. Thanks the stars. Honey Rose says, oh, well, that's actually really cool. Also, did you know that's a Melazine is in Nodcry? Yeah, I saw that. In, like, one of Ino's events, it gave, like, information that she was actually trying to find someone, and it wasn't a friend she was talking about. Which made sense with her dialogue. It did not seem friendly the way she was wording it. Thank the stars. She seemed surprised to see me. I rushed forward and embraced her. Poor Salmea was wearing nothing but a thin sleeping gown. Her hands were freezing. I took off my coat and wrapped it tightly around her. I rubbed my hands together and cupped her shivering cheeks, asking her if she knew where her younger sister was. She looked at me with an expression I can barely describe, but didn't say a word. After a long while, she raised her hand and pointed at the cargo crate behind me. It was locked from the outside. Oh, don't tell me something bad has happened. Oh my gosh. Honey Rose says, yeah, but unfortunately I can't stay because I'm needed at work, so see ya. Bye, Honey Rose. Have a good day at work. It was locked from the outside. When I opened the crate, I swear my heart skipped a beat. There, Salme was curled up on the floor. She must have been weak from being stuck in that airtight crate for so long. I stretched out a shaking hand and held it to her face. She was still breathing. If we'd have got here any later, I don't even want to think about what might have happened. Oh. After taking Salme to the ship's doctor for treatment, I spent forever putting Salmia back to bed. The sky was already beginning to brighten, but I didn't feel tired at all. My mind was racing, trying to think what had happened. Who had locked her in that crate? What had the children done to warrant this sort of treatment? Agreed! Like, why would someone do that? The ship's doctor and Salme needed more time to recover, so I returned to the children's cabin. Salmia was awake. I knew it might be too cruel for her to think back to what happened, but I had to get to the bottom of the night's events. But when I asked, what she told me shattered my heart. Even now, I can scarcely believe it. As I write this, my hands are shaking. Wait a minute, what happened? Did I miss something? I knew it might be too cruel for her to think about what happened, but I had to ask. She shattered my heart. It didn't tell us. Even now, I can scarcely believe it. As I write this, my hand's shaking it. It was Salmia? What? It was Salmia who locked her sister in the dark prison of a cargo crate. Why? This wasn't just some prank. This was something far worse. She had to be punished. No matter what else may have happened, nothing could ever justify doing something so horrifying. She said if she hadn't done what she did, Salme would have left her. What? She claimed that Salme was the child of a fae. That the monster that took the Passioner was probably Salme's kid. Nonsense. Utter blather. There can be no doubt that Salme is a human child, no different than Salmia. So, are there not fae that can transform? Terrifying doubt took root in my heart. Before I tore it up and discarded it, Salmea's impressionable mind must have been affected by reading unsuitable stories. Just like that lullaby, Mama in the Sheepfold. Even now, I validate, should I pen a letter to the children's father, informing him of Salmia's wicked deed? I cannot say what doing so would mean for the girl. There is no time left to write today. I shall decide what to do tomorrow. So Salme is a fae. She might be a fae. Oh my gosh, it's a good thing I read this. Whoa. So the thing that took him was her kin? Okay, there might be a chance she might not be, but who knows? Can I go up there? Is that water? That's water! Oh, I don't think I can go up there. Here! Oh, I'm testing this. I probably can't. If this was Fontaine, I probably could. Yeah, I can't. I can't get any further. Might touch the water. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. We tried. Oh, we gotta get out of this form. Ah! Was there anything behind me? No. Just making sure. What's this? Touch? What is that? Fish? Tadpoles? Oh. Interesting. I can go over here. Wait, but what's over here? Oh, nothing. Whoa! Treasure. That makes sure to look all around. Wait, there's something.
Everything has its use.
Real given
I
toys
think we're
to play with
supposed to
as a
go
child.
down
Is
there,
that
but
it?
there's like another pathway. Right here. And it leads to nothing. Okay, let's go! This place is like so interesting. And it's filled with blue kavaki. It's covering my screen. Whoa! Oh, I see. I got it. Oh, you little... Now what am I supposed to do? Hold on. Let's wait. Go! I'm getting all ramp. Wait, there's something else. Treasure.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
We gotta keep our eyes peeled out for more notes and letters. Oh! Whoa! That is pretty! Oh my gosh. Wow, there's a bunch of those shiny little things we saw earlier. Wait, where are we anyway? Could it be we've circled around to right under the weird tree? And those green things, what even are they? Whoa, that is pretty. So pretty. Where is the viewpoint when we need it? Okay, gonna grab this. I couldn't grab it. There is a keyless. There's more stuff down there. Treasure?
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Yes, I do. Okay, so we came from over there. Do we have to... This place is so interesting. I'm here. Or not? Maybe we're supposed to go up there. I don't think we are. This doesn't seem like an area to go towards. Got it. Touch. Oh, we follow it. Keep our eyes peeled on this, whatever this is. This way. Are they gonna move? No. I think we touch it again, but how do I get up there? Ugh, sorry, sneeze. Maybe not. Maybe we're supposed to get each purple light onto these little green things. Because I can't get up there. Hold on. Yeah, we can't touch it. Okay, so we gotta find the purple stuff. This way. Ooh, treasure.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
Oh, there's the next one. I am an absolute genius. Okay, so he goes to this thing, I'm guessing, or somewhere else. Yes. Then we need to go to another purple area, probably. Oh, the ghost! And there's the next one. You mean your daughter? That question is a bit tough for me to answer. But the sister was much younger than me. Kids her age have all sorts of ideals. And this thing, is it going to that green thing? I'm making sure I don't make any mistakes. It goes to the same one they went to. Oh, it wants us to go there. Ow! You stupid slime!
Target acquired.
The captain to help us. She's Solentov? Looks the... Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend Miss Chesterton's. Your friend, I understand. We'll find him. Names that I remember. Names that we've encountered throughout the Chained World quest. Body. Oh, my person was not streaming. They're sending emojis. I'll answer them later. We got 3 last world quests to do. I want the treasure chest, but I want to continue the story more than this treasure chest.
Be silent.
Oh well, we'll get it.
Locked on.
It's a quick kill. I know your life, by the way. Wait a minute.
The bond is strong.
Don't get too close. I got him cornered.
Bro. Oh my gosh, that's silly.
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
Oh well, we're in the middle of world quest. I see Flynn's. Yes, I got Flynn's! Isn't it awesome? Also, why are you chatting on Genshin if you can hear me from my stream? Oh, I also got his weapon. If you still see this, I have his weapon. I got the little lantern. And I saw the new art for the thing, and it looks so cool for the new update. I'm so scared. What if Varka's next? I wanted him the most. Lame. How dare you? How dare you? You're the lame one for typing in the Genshin chat instead of the stream chat. But, yeah. We got 3 more quests, and then we're done with all the Chained World quests. And that's when we end stream. We're in a very pretty place. Your mama. What? So mean. Where do I take this? I'm guessing I have to grab the other one too. Most of the time we can't grab 2 at a time. Yeah, see, we can't. Oh, wait a minute! I just gotta... There. And then... That one already went over there? I guess it is. I think we have to go over there. Or not. And what are we supposed to do? Go back to the ghost? Maybe activate the red thing?
Huh?
It's not doing anything. This is white. Maybe we have to find more purples. I don't think we do though. I don't know. The game kinda left. Hold on. Can we navigate this? Nashatown, Nodcry, Final Cemetery, Lost Phantom, Final Cemetery, Hot Dog. Talk to a researcher, Augusta, talk to Foley, that's our village, Port Ormos, Mondstadt. These are Sumeru. Nope, I can't navigate it. I might have to look back on the guide thing. I don't wanna though. I wanna be able to figure it out. Where is the last red thing? We didn't send it over, but it disappeared. I guess all we can do is just look around for now. Non-cry is more like if you read this, you legit Yuri? What does this have to do with Yuri? Oh my gosh. Yuri! Like Yuri. Yuri on Ice? Or like Yuri as in girl likes girl? Okay. Gotta keep our eyes out for a purple thing. Purple, purple, purple. I think I have to do something with that red thing, but I have no idea. It doesn't activate when I get close to it. Yo, on ice. What is going on with you? Oh wait, we found the purple thing! Oh my gosh! Okay, okay. Ugh, that was hard to find. And here we go. And then we set it to over there. Whoa! Pretty! What? Now it's like a more lighter blue with purple. Whoa. And the treasure chest floats up. I declare that should be luxurious. They all swim. Arrow, let's head back to the serpents and see what's there. Chat, do we like yelling? I think you're the only one left in my debt. And yes, I do like yaoi, but I don't think everyone likes that in my chat. I don't think I've met a fellow fan like that other than a little bit of you and one other that I can't name. Blah blah blah. Right now, Vonnie, Wolf, Fighty, Finonix Mighty, they beat my top 1 shipping of Alhaitham X Kave. They were my top 1, but now they're the top 2. It's Fighty now. They're like top favorites. Wah, 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 wah. Give me yaoi. What is up with me in this? Why do you want that all of a sudden? Okay. Now what? Wait. We teleported. Were we supposed to teleport? I am not in the right area. What is this area? This is what's the previous World Quest area. Huh? Why did I even teleport? Oh, there's the chest. Oh, we got the things we need for the...
Everything has its use.
The feather!
We're not given toys to play with as a child.
Old man? Oh, well, now I can't read your Genshin chat until after.
Now that's strange. Did you see that? The tree just lit up all of a sudden. These little things, too bad that they're not fish.
So that thing in the center must be its roots, huh? Paimon doesn't understand how it works, but now that it's all shiny, it looks way better than when it was dull. You explain what happened earlier.
It's pretty hard to believe, but you've got no reason to spin me a yarn. Looks like that fishing buddy of mine, that half-frost moon scion, was right after all. But so what? They're just remnants of the past. Whatever they sing or say, it's not gonna stop us living folks from catching living fish. Anyway, you folks are treasure hunters, aren't you? That thing you picked up earlier.
Feather.
This is the proof of the cognoscenti. Looks like an ordinary feather. A trader I know once said that if you collect 5 proofs of the cognoscenti, you'll uncover that great treasure east of the moon and west of the sun. Who knows if it's true?
You know, we have the mask and the goblet and now the feather, and we still have 2 more world quests after this one.
Still, a lot of treasure hunters seem to believe the stories. They're all rushing after it like crazy.
Well, it's treasure after all. If you ask Paimon, she's kind of curious too.
If I were 20 years younger, even then I'd still be out here fishing. That's shit. Another day, another empty bucket.
My old man voice is terrible. Old man, what else do you say? What are you doing here? Is there anything of note nearby?
Treasure hunting again, huh? That great treasure they say lies east of the moon and west of the sun. Doesn't take much to know this isn't the place to find. There's been a good few shipwrecks in these waters. They may well be treasures beneath the waves. Not that you'd find it easy to get it. I heard talk at the tavern, too, from sailors who escaped the sinking ship. Said it happened a moonless night, yet something was glowing among the towering waves. They swore it was one-eyed Kraki, a monster that could swallow the moon. It was fighting a giant sea serpent for the right to rule its territory. Long after that, this whole stretch of ocean stayed as dark as ink. No ships dared to pass through. They all feared the lost souls beneath the waves would drag them down. Whether those souls still lingered on, who knows for sure. Either way, I can't see them.
Old man is funny. A lot of Mualani stickers. Wow. When my funeral comes, read me Yuri, then put a photo on March 7th beside me. Nah, I'll read you Yaoi instead. We've already asked the first one from before we did this quest. I want to see the rest. About the tree.
It's cursed. There used to be a word for here. The sailors called it the Eye of Gravity. Then one day this tree just started growing right out of it. And that wasn't the only strange thing that happened around that time. Tracing it back, it all started with those rocks falling from the sky. Who knows? Maybe the tree's from that same place. Then there are those little sunny things that appear every now and then. Rare as you like those are. I figured there might be new kinds of fish too. That's why I came here to try my luck. I used to have a fishing buddy who came out here too, but he said he kept hearing strange singing. It spooked him so bad. He never came back. Huh? Only half of Frostmoon Scion that one, but he inherited every one of their odd little habits. Wait. Another day. Okay, there's two more dialogue about the proof of the cognoscenti. The proof of the cognoscenti, the great treasure that lies east of the moon and west of the sun, if you ask me. Oh, to greedily chase what it isn't there, let it come to a good end. Take the Atlas, for example. I heard Captain Greta was bewitched by all that talk of treasure. In the end, he met his fate at the bottom of the sea. And the treasure, it's not like it stayed buried with him. All that fuss for nothing. One more? Sorry to bother you. No, don't worry. There's not a single fish in sight anyway. There's a Paimon. I fished out a Paimon. Nice! That was a pretty cool quest. A lot of reading though, but it's good that we read because that was like interesting. We learned about one of the children was probably a fae. Dang. Where do we go? I know. Why does that some reason that icon looks like Skirk? I can't see. I'm too far from the TV. Venti emojis. Talking in an old man voice fits you since you old 76 years old, bro. You're so messed up. Oh my gosh. I don't like this whole save sticker thing. It limits my stickers. And I'm too lazy to go and find them. Well, we got 2 more world quests. Ugh. Okay, we're stretching. Power of research. I gotta check to see where this one is. On Genshin, looking it up. The power of research quest. Where's my website? There it is, Game 8. Huh? Power of research, Lunas. Unlock the quest and complete the assembly module puzzles. It is near Nothing Passage. Oh wait, it's that area with all the purple around the lightning. Okay, bye. Bye, wolf. I'm gonna send you a Yayyyyyy picture later. Just because you asked. Doesn't matter if that was a joke or not, I'll send it anyway. I'll send a wholesome one. No, it's right near the waypoints. Yeah, I remember this area. Question mark? Oh. I can't imagine how you 2 warriors managed to make it through the thunderstorm. But that's not the point right now. I need your help. Don't worry, there's no way we stand by while someone needs help. What do you need us to do? Please help me get the airspace data collector up in the air. Airspace data collector? You mean that big brown machine? That's right. All you need to do is align the strong Kuvaki aside of each assembly module with the collector and push them into place. Then the collector, that big round machine, will float up into the air. That means everything is working.
Alright, seeing how desperate you are, let's help him out, Arrow.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
We don't even know his name, but we're just helping him. What we need to do is a strong Kavaki side. I can't even read it. Yeah. Okay, so we just have to push it over. And then, boom. Check mark. They're so cute, little robots. Do I have to push it again? Nope. That seems to be in place. Okay, then the next one. What's wrong, buddy? Reset. Reset. I guess it's just waiting for the box. Uh-oh. Oh, rotate. Oh, thank goodness. Is it because I'm on it? Eh? You want me to rotate again? Do you not like this one? Oh, I have to push. Behind. Okay, reset. Okay. What? But it worked! What do you mean? Oh, I guess it was in the wrong way. Okay. Nice! Whoa! And now it's actually floating. Oh! Oh, that's not good. What happened? Up it goes. Parman bets the guy won't. I wish they didn't go so fast with that.
Finally, it worked! Warriors, my name is Fungal. I'm a researcher from with the Fontaine Research Institute. I saw everything just now. You were absolutely incredible. May I ask your names?
Paimon, this is Era. We're adventurers. Have you been stuck here for a long time?
If not for you two of you, I might have been stuck much longer. You're the first ones to make it through the thunderstorm safely.
Whoa, surely you should be the first one. Then how did you get here?
You probably won't believe me, but this abnormal weather is probably a result of my being cursed.
Cursed? Like Bennett? But you're not from Nowlan. Cursed? Wait, do science people really believe in that kind of thing?
Indeed. In fact, that's why I got into science in the first place. To find a way to break this curse. I know it sounds crazy, but you've gone through half the things I have. You understand?
You should talk to Verna. She also believes in the power of science.
Whenever I cook, even when I'm just mixing a salad, it sometimes catches fire. If I hang the laundry, a tornado is guaranteed to blow it away. Things like that happen to me every single day. I call it the fungal effect.
You called it after yourself? That really does sound unlucky. Isn't there a way to break the curse?
Oh, science, of course. That's the only way.
That sounds reasonable enough, but something feels off. It sounds about as reasonable as Paimon single-handedly fighting abyssal monsters. What? Isn't the blessing usually the way to break the curse? The first one. How about Paimon single-handedly fighting Arrow? Honestly, Paimon always cheering the loudest when you're fighting. I would love to actually hear her cheer out loud.
I tried all the traditional methods when I was younger, but none of them worked. In the end, it was the Fontaine Research Institute that saved me. They taught me how to fight against it. Since mixing salads causes fires, I invented a cooling system for food. In fact, that very system ended up being used in Fonta vending machines.
Oh, that's cool.
Now, everyone can easily enjoy ice-cold Fanta, and that stakes in part of the fungal effect. Hey, Heinrich has been so grateful for me for this. Hee. Before coming here, I've learned that the extreme weather in Nodcry could be incredibly dangerous. So I made sure to install a lightning protection device in the collector just in case. Without it, the experiment would have probably failed a dozen times by now, and then you'd be shocked by lightning.
Oh, science really did beat the curse.
You could say that, but as you saw, I got pretty flustered just now because I overlooked one critical factor. The collector might be fine, but with the fungal effect following me around, there's no way I could conduct the experiment properly.
So you've just been running around like that ever since you got here, until we found you?
That's right. The Institute saved me, so I couldn't bring myself to go back without something to show for it. That's why your arrival is such an unexpected turning point. As I mentioned earlier, I came here to study the safety of Kuvaki under extreme weather conditions. I believe it could be a much safer energy source than Arceum. You've probably heard about that explosion at the Fontaine Research Institute, right? At its core, the accident happened because Arceum is still too dangerous to use as energy source.
And in fact, I was there in the aftermath. I did a quest there. Of course, we heard about it. You're looking at none other than the honorary senior researcher of the Fontaine Research Institute. I forgot about that name.
Mr. Raimondo must think very highly of you. For most people, even earning the title of assistant is quite an achievement. Though I agree with Mr. Raimondo's views, things like Fanta don't really contribute much to science. No, what we truly need is a more reliable alternative, the Arceum. If my theory proves correct and a Kuvaki really is a safer option, the Institute might even rename Fanta to Fanta in my honor.
Why would you even want that? Is that really a possibility? That sounds amazing.
So, may I ask for your help? If you're willing to help me complete my experiment and collect the data I need, I'll make sure to propose both your names be added to Fanta.
Fawn Arrow Paimon. That's quite an impressive name. No, it's not Paimon. It's weird. Arrow, let's help. Just for the name. Okay. Alright, but I imagine sales will take quite a hit. That sounds great. We better get our paid for our names. You think the name's too long? Then let's go with Fanta Paimon. Isn't that longer?
Arrow, you're not joining the co-branding? How modest of you. I'll be sure to give you a special thanks in the acknowledgement section of my thesis. We managed to get the aerospace data collector into the air earlier, but unfortunately, I didn't quite get high enough. All you need to do now is lift it up a little more. To get it higher, you'll need to stack more assembly modules. Simple and effective, huh? I'm counting on you.
Sounds simple enough. We got this.
In that case, shall we start setting things up? When adjusting the assembly module, just make sure the blue strong unipolar field is facing the collector.
Sure thing. Let's get started. Yeah, let's get started.
Alright. I just noticed there's a single issue in one of the 3 channels, but it can be fixed by resetting the robot. Now, let me set up the experimental parameters.
Fungo finishes setting the parameters for the whole experiment. And now we push a bunch of boxes. We have this little, what are those things called again? The clip thingy, it holds paper. Okay, let's see. Reset. Oh, that's just the reset thing. So you need me to push this, but... Oh! This is interesting. Oh! And then we rotate it. And then push again. Perfect! Oh, but this... Nice! Now we had to rotate it again. Looks like an orderly assembly. Fungal, reset the robot to the blue side facing the collector. How do we do that? Oh, reset the robot. I got it now. I'm dumb. Let's see, reset. And then we rotate it. No, it does. We rotate this one. Rotate. Is this good? We gotta... I think we need to... We need to rotate it in a certain way. Oh. I think this is good. Oh. That is good! What do you mean that's not good? Okay, reset it again. Okay, I think I need to not move this yet. I think we need to attach it first. Maybe... Dang it, I guess that didn't work either. I don't understand! If both blue sides don't work, then that's mean we have to do it this side. Because I remember doing it that side with the other one, but... Wow. Makes no sense. See, now I can't rotate it anymore. And then it doesn't work. Come on, can you reset my thing and tell me what I'm supposed to do again? I'm skipping back in stream. I'm gonna see what she said. I'm running towards the area. And then I'll see what Paimon said. Looks like the orientation of the assembly modules is reversed. The signal problem must be down to them.
How loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off.
According to Fungal, we just need to reset the robot so Blue's side is facing the collector and then it should work. Blue side is facing the collector. But we did that. Okay, well that didn't give me any... See, we can't rotate this, so that rotating this box is not an option. And then we tried the smaller one. If we rotate again... I I did not mean to do that. Okay. Why? Oh. I swear I did that earlier. Whatever. 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 Let's not question it. Bread. Ooh. Can I rotate? I can't. I can't rotate one single bit. Okay, it's fine. It will act as like a magnet if we put it over there. We just got it to rotate or not. Bring it back. Can you let me rotate it? Am I not allowed to rotate? And then you go further. Go. Rotate. And then go. Ooh. That required just a tiny bit of thinking. Oh, it worked! Oh, it didn't work. Okay, we gotta go talk to Fungal. That didn't work. We'll probably have to have a third boss. Where is he? Fungal, it didn't work, buddy. You actually have writing on there? It's just a bunch of scribbles, but he writes a pen on it. Wait, can you hear it? I think I hear a scribble noise. I could just be being delusional because I want to hear it, but... Oh. We got the data, so that means we're done here, right? I'm sorry, but we still need data from higher altitudes. That's how scientific research works. It's all about patience and precision. We can't rush it. Okay, but you didn't get struck by lightning when you went to set the perimeters just now, did you? Maybe the curse of yours isn't as bad as you think. So for this next experiment... No. It has to be the two of you conducting the experiment. If I tried, something would definitely go wrong. Please, you have to believe me. Okay. My mom suddenly feels like renaming Fanta might not be enough. No problem. As long as you're willing to keep helping with the experiment, then putting your likeness on the Fanta label would be more than fair. So that means everyone who buys Fanta will get to see Paimon and Arrow on the label. Yes, you'll be known around Tibet, but for two scientific pioneers like yourself, that's still a pretty modest reward. So, what do you say? Shall we keep going? Well, Fanta's development team really agreed to that. For the sake of scientific progress. Will they actually agree? I've known Henry for years. I'm sure he'll agree if I say the right words. If not, well, we can always add his name to the label too. I don't think he'll still agree to it. After all, what we see has never been glory but scientific progress itself. In that case, let's get back to the experiment. Excellent! I knew you were people of extraordinary insight. Once you're ready, I'll go set up the parameters for the next experiment. We're ready. Well, need higher altitude data this time, so we'll need to stop 3 assembling modules for each channel. However, you only need to manually adjust the modules for 2 of the channels. Leave the rest to me. Bongo finished setting up the parameters for the experiment. Okay, and yet again, Oh, knew it. It's 3 boxes. Oh gosh. This is gonna require even more thinking. Wonder which way to start first. Well, the only way to find out is to do it. Can we rotate? We can't rotate. We can rotate once we get the box on there. What? And then we... No, that's actually good. Okay, keep going. Go! Check. And then we push you. And then we... rotate. Rotate. And push. Nice! We're getting the hang of it. Push. Rotate. Is it good? Yep. And push. Whoa, we did it! Right? Okay, it seems this is not good, is it? It is good. Already? Or is this the same one we just did? No. So one of them is already good. Okay, so then we go to this one. Culis! Oh, it's so beautiful. Okay, we've already marked it, it seems. No. There's another one. Can I even grab that? I'm supposed to ignore it, but it's hard. Got it. Let's go. Hold on. Okay, so we gotta move more. So these ones involve red. I'll have to... This one's not ready yet. And now we push it. What? Now, you go. And rotate you. Rotate again. Rotate one more time. Nice. And then go. And then, oh, we can push it in the front. Oh. Oh. For a second, I thought it wasn't working. No! We're geniuses! Oh my... Whoa! Whoa, that is high. That is really high. Now it goes back down. Lightning! Oh, oh! Where did it go? Oh my gosh! Funko, there was an accident. The collector got hit by lightning.
Yes, I saw it too. The fungal effect. It's intensified. Even with the lightning protection device in your help, we can't hold it back.
Well, things might not be that bad. Don't give up just yet. The only way to break the curse is by advancing science. Exactly. According to your theory, the only one who can defeat the fungal effect now is you, Fungal.
Oh, you're right. If I fail, this curse won't just destroy me, it will destroy everything I hold dear. If, in the end, even the Fontaine Research Institute is, I would never forgive myself. We're at a critical stage of the experiment. Based on the initial analysis, Kovaki does indeed seem safer than Archeo. But for real, world applications that conductive phenomenon we just observed must never be allowed to happen. I have to identify the cause. The collector's crashed. It's certainly unfortunate, but what really matters is the data inside. Could I ask you to retrieve it for me?
Alright, leave it to us.
Please be careful. I'll check here to see if the issue was caused by the equipment itself.
Let's head towards the direction of it. Okay. It's good that they show us the direction of it. And there's a slime. I will beat up the slime. Oh, I am stuck on a rock.
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
Oh my gosh, Hal is always insulting us. It looks badly damaged. All we can do is recover it. Uh-oh, there's a minute. We can look on the inside. Ooh, interesting. There's little robots inside. Investigate. Should it be? Let's take it to Fungo and shall we? Rail preserved punch tape. Okay. How come we can't bring the robots with us? Oh, it's this way. Even if it's not only one grapple, it's still pretty useful. It sends you really high up.
I was starting to worry that the fungal infection might have gotten to you too. So, how did it go? Did you get the data?
We got it, but the collector was already...
I suspected as much. The designs never accounted for the impact from a fall. That was my whole oversight. I found a few leads on my end as well, but it's too early to draw conclusions. I'll need to analyze them together with the data you recovered. Give some time to dig into it. Could you come by again tomorrow?
Sure. Wait until the following day. That's the following day? Okay. Well, there's the little things come from over there. Whoa, you saved all the little robots from the wreckage? Maybe?
10 points for agility.
Fungal!
Good news, I made a breakthrough. I'm 99.5% sure that the fungal effect didn't affect either of you.
That's great, though Paimon wasn't really concerned about that. But if it wasn't because of the fungal effect, then why did the collector get struck last time?
Because the lightning protection device inside the collector was never tested for repeated use in such a high Kavaki environment. Materials eventually gave out from fatigue.
Oh, and which struck the collector.
The fix was actually pretty simple. I tested a bunch of materials with different parameters based on this area's Kavaki concentration and found something way more durable. Look! It says Nodcry's Aerospace Data Collector 2.0. I stayed up all night to finish it. With one final high-altitude test, we'll be able to determine the experiment's results.
Why is the Collector 2.0 so much smaller than the previous one? Advanced modules are usually more compact. Oh, Paimon gets it now, so Paimon really is more advanced than Arrow, but... she's smaller.
You see, while that's usually true, the reason the 2.0 module shrank so much this time was actually due to the limits of the material used. I had to cut a lot of non-essential features. For example, the entire structure for lifting it into the air.
Huh? If it can't get up in the air, how is it supposed to collect data from high altitudes?
It's all because, you see, many of the greatest leaps in human knowledge come when the researchers themselves stepped in. Even if it means becoming the subject of their own experience.
What? Are you gonna lift yourself in the air?
They say Henry's team drank tens of thousands of bottles of Fanta to perfect the flavor we have today. So, get what I'm saying, right?
Not really. You want to conduct the experiment on yourself.
Her? Not me. It's enough of a miracle that the fungal infect hasn't affected you two. If I were the one to try it, it'd be a total disaster.
So you want to try it on us?
Not that I mind trying. Sooner or later, the curse will devour me anyway. But the search on Kavaki is too important to be left unfinished. How about this? I'll just redesign the Fanta bottle to be shaped like you two, or we don't even have to call it Fanta anymore. It could be called Paita, or Manta, or Erota. Please, for the sake of scientific progress, take the Collector 2.0 with you into disguise.
Oh, okay, sure, why not? Since it's for scientific progress, I'll do it. Since for scientific progress, how about Paimon does it? Huh? We're both a part of this co-branding, aren't we? Then why is Paimon the only one being sent off?
I'm not sure that'll do. Even in the name of scientific progress, we can't run experiments on someone so small. I was just thinking of making you a glider or something.
I got one already. I was only joking. You gave Paimon a scare. Don't joke around like that. But don't worry, Paimon will be going with you, Arrow. What? That's so sweet.
Oh, so you already have a glider. That's amazing. Now we can check that off the list. Alright, let me explain. The latest changes just yesterday occurred to me. Since the thunderstorms here are bursting with Kuvaki, instead of avoiding it, why not harness it? In other words, we can actively attract the lightning. This relay device was built for exactly that purpose.
Attract the lightning? But that sounds dangerous.
You'll be fine. Most of the Kavaki in the thunderstorm will be converted into an upward force field. Remaining energy will be captured by the Collector 2.0 to power the enhanced lightning protection device. Trust me, your chances of getting struck are no higher than 0.00067%.
There's still a percent. So there's still a chance Paimon might get struck.
Statistically speaking, there's a negligible risk. I mean, no proper scientist would ever claim something as 100% certain. This will be the final experiment. Channel the lightning to the lightning rod over there, then launch up and collect the data. The lightning protection device is the Collector 2.0 will keep you safe. I'll let you know as soon as we get enough data, and I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. So, ready to go?
For the sake of science.
That's the spirit, for the sake of science.
Oh my gosh, this is our second person we run into that's all about science, I think. Okay. So we go up there. Oh, Culis!
Yeah.
That was more important. What am I? Whoa! Is this all I'm supposed to do? Whoa! Oh my gosh! This is like thunder and lightning. Be careful, Arrow. Oh my god. That is insane. And it's coming at us. Oh, we don't get to see it. Oh! Still not enough data. Just a little more. Hey, you two, we've got enough data. Hurry back! Bungo, we did it!
The experiment was a success, just as I thought. Kuvaki has huge potential. Thank you both. This is the critical data I was missing. Once I've combed through all, I can finally get started on my thesis. I hope the research results on Kavaki will truly achieve what Mr. Raimondo envisioned, freeing people from their reliance on Archeum. This would be an enormous step forward.
Looks like we actually helped with something big. That's awesome.
Indeed, progress marches forward. My thesis should be done in a year or two. And maybe in 20 or 30 more, we'll start to see the real impact on what we did today.
20 or 30? That's long!
That sort of time frame is already a breakneck breakthrough. Scientific research takes time, you know? It's all about patience and precision. We can't rush it.
Alright, fine. Paimon really thought we'd get to try a bottle of Fond Aero Paimonta any day now.
It'll be sure to suggest that to Henry and team. Oh, and here, take the Nodcry Airspace Data Collector 2.0 as thanks from me. I've removed the data collection module since it's classified tech from the Institute. I hope you understand. It no longer has any data collection functionality, but the lightning protection still works. Hopefully it'll come in handy on your ventures.
Wait, what? Can I actually? No way.
Just heads up, it only works on thunderstorms that carry Kavaki. It won't be effective against regular lightning, so once you're outside Nodcry, it probably won't be of much use.
Oh, I mean, that's fine. Wow, that means we don't have to worry about getting struck by lightning while we're out exploring. I really can defeat a curse.
Ha ha ha, well said! And finally, thank you both again for the contribution to science. Once I've sorted through the raw data, it's time for me to head back to the Institute and start writing my thesis.
Blah. That was a pretty fun quest. Can we actually use that though? I don't see it in gadgets. It would be in gadgets if we could actually use that. Oh, there it is. Device developed by the Fungal Collection. Altitude collection removed, but can still block damage from lightning strikes, although only seems to be effective against the special place of Nodcry. The quest item, though, we can't actually take it out. Fungal.
Data sorting is meticulous. Task I'll have to remain fully focused.
About your thesis?
Once my thesis is finished and published, I'll make sure to send you a copy. Well then, time for me to get back to my research.
About Kavaki?
Our understanding of Kavaki is still quite limited. I'm considering spending more time in Nodcry to conduct further field research.
Oh, his lines are much shorter than what Verna had. About the collector's lightning protection.
It's pretty effective, right? Take my research seriously, after all.
Best of luck with your thesis.
You too, best of luck with your adventure.
He doesn't have any diaries or papers to read. Oh, sad. But that was a pretty cool quest. I thought this island would be like, in Inazuma, one of the islands that was constantly on lightning that you'd have to do. But nope, the lightning didn't go away. Okay, last world quest that we have to do. And then we finished all chains, I think. Who knows, maybe one chain will appear after you finish all.
My pants are still dripping.
Would be pretty insane if all of a sudden all these claims disappear and then new ones pop up and I'm like, the chain is much bigger than I thought. Let's see. Friends of Moly Valley. Okay, I gotta go look that up where it is. Genshin Chains of Moly. How do I spell it? Oh, Mole Valley quest. Why do I have to type this all by myself? Oh, it's a kid. I just spoiled myself on who the quest is for. Located in the valley between Kamkrake. So near whatever that is. World Quest is located in a small valley between Kamkrake and Ashashab. You can use the teleport directly inside the valley. Oh well. We found it! We don't have the waypoint. No, it's right there a little bit under the waypoint, it says. Oh, we'll just go to the Statue of the Seven. Once we get close there, I'm gonna pause for a bit because I have to use a bathroom. So, yeah. And then we'll get back into the quest once I'm done. What's going on? Sniffer moles are running out? Running out? I didn't see. Oh! Whoa! Wait, hold on. What are you doing? Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Lucifer says, how have you been? Oh, hi, Lucifer! I'll be right back though. I have to use the bathroom, but I've been good. How are you? Here, you guys can stare at Flynn's. So he does turn blue when we're near Blue Kavaki. I was wondering about that. The little kitty robot. Alright, I'll put in my message. BRB in 5. You get to listen to pretty good music while I'm gone. 5 minutes.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire. People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, let me sit down and grab my dog. My feisty dog.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs
Dog,
simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night.
Now I have 2
The march
chihuahuas.
of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Jeez, you're scary, Flins. Now let's see what type of world quest we run into. Ooh, what is a house? Starting Moldy Valley like that, do you need to prep? Huh? Is someone calling us over? What? Oh, it's a kid! Oh, yeah, right, I already spoiled myself that she's there. You're not sure what's going on, but you approach a little girl.
Watch out for those weasel thieves. They've been hanging out in Moldy Valley for a while now. If they get you, you'll become a person with no shadow, too.
Would they steal your shadow? Weasel thieves? Where? Also, what do you mean, person with no shadow? Wait a minute. That reminds me of One Piece. During the Punk Hazard. Was it Punk Hazard? No, not Punk Hazard. Oh, yeah, it was during When You Meet Brooke. When You Meet Brooke. I forgot what the arc's called. But yeah. Whoa, what is that? Whoa, what's up with that machine? Are the weasel thieves using it to attack us? Oh, wait, what? I see a weasel thief inside.
Those ones were raised by humans. Might even be smarter than humans too. That's how they chase all the big guys away. Now, and the big guy has tried and failed to do this before. You just have to remove the energy core, and you're golden. They've never actually done it though, so it can't be that easy. We can stop the weasel thief by grabbing the energy core, right? Come on, Arrow, why don't we give it a go?
We can't just ignore something dangerous like that when there's a little kid running around. Seeing as it's great Paimon asking, I could never refuse. Just keep your head here, okay, little miss? Oh, right, what's your name again?
Aren't you the little miss here? I don't get it. Wherever I'm Ani, and you should call me Big Sis, little miss. It's only proper.
I mean, she is smaller. Let's just leave the title aside for now. Come on, Arrow. We've got weasel thieves to bring down a peg or two. Aw, the kid is cute. I gotta drink more water. I've been making so many voices that my throat hurts a bit. Sadly, but luckily, this is the last world quest. Sadly, because I want more story, but luckily, for the sake of my throat.
Should we bury it to the sea, or on top of some small hill?
Huh? Oh, go. Whoa! Go, 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 go. Whoa! I just got him. Oh, that should do it. We should ask Ani what's going on.
Wow, you're way stronger than those big guys, Arrow. I guess size isn't everything.
Alright. Right? Now, wait. Arrow's not the tallest person ever, but he can smash monsters 10 times his size easy. Yup. Oh, please. I just dabble, Paimon. Paimon's the real thrasher. I don't go easy on small monsters either. Flattering won't get you. Well, it might get you half Paimon's share next time we eat something nice. How's that sound?
Then you can kick the weasel thieves' big bosses out of Molly Valley. Right, Arrow? This isn't their home, but they're always making a mess of it anyway. Funerals that should have been held can't be, and Grandpa Molly might have gotten killed because of them too. But if we're going to hold new funerals, we'll have to find all of them first.
Wait, was she raised by moles? Huh? Did weasel thieves really... Also, can Paimon ask, when you say funerals, do you mean that people want to hold them here? Why here of all places?
Of course they do. I've made all the preparations, and I've thought of what songs to sing too. Here, have a look, but do be quiet. Let him rest quietly.
Ani takes a small matchbox from her pocket and opens it. A beautifully colored beetle lies on a flowery lining cloth within. Aww! There are even a few white petals adorning the scene. So she's worried for the beetle. She's so sweet.
He's gone to his eternal rest, so we've got to hold a funeral for him. All the places I picked are those small hills with machines on them, and they've all been occupied by weasel thieves. If Grandpa Molly's family haven't fled by now, they're probably dead. That's how badly the weasel thieves destroyed their home.
Arrow, do you think Grandpa Molly guy she talks about is actually some sort of small animal, I suspect? It could be someone who used to live here. An animal, probably. Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. Probably an animal friend of hers. How about we help you catch these no good evil doing weasel thieves? And as for Grandpa Molly's family, we can look for them once we brought those thieves to justice. How does that sound?
Huh? You're real good people, you two. I'll invite you to the funeral for sure.
Well, you don't have to do that exactly.
Okay, in that case, you can have the sugar sculpture I bought earlier, huh? I guess it's already gone.
Oh no, she ate it.
Well, I've still got the pocket money Jerva gave me. You can take that and buy some sugar sculptures for yourselves. If you ask people for help, you gotta repay them, and you gotta say thanks. That's the right way to do things.
Oh my god. That is the squeakiest I can go. I can't go any squeakier for a little kid's voice. Paimon, to think you would seize candy from the tiny hands of children. An admirable sense of decorum indeed. Hang on, why are you making Paimon out to be some kind of villain? Still, you're super polite for a little kid, Ani.
Thanks, but you're each getting enough more for only one sugar sculpture. Buttering me up won't get you any extra.
And then you're surprisingly practical about things like this. It seems like you're dealing with more than one weasel thief, right?
Yep, that's right. The one that ran off just now isn't the weasel thief big boss I saw before. In fact, I've got no clue how many brothers he has. You can find the same robo-claws that fire bullets over there, so you might also find more weasel thieves there too.
Alright, we're not letting those weasel thieves get away this time. We're gonna teach them a lesson. Oh my gosh, this is a cute quest, but it's sad for some of the animals. Oh no! Another weasel thief! Oh my gosh. Hold on. Rejoice core arrow. Oh, I was trying to read it on stream. Whoa! What can I do? It said something. I don't know anymore. We're just gonna go. Whoa! Have one more. The last one, and then we'll end the stream. Although I do want to read all the letters we did from the previous world quest for Verna. I kind of want to like just read that at the very end, cause like if it's the end of the stream, like I'm gonna end it anyway. So like, might as well. Eh? It didn't work. August got away again. It runs fast. You know, Paimon just noticed that all the weasel thieves fled towards that little hill over there. Yeah, and it's something the big guys who train...
Oh, it's something that the big guys who trained the weasel thieves brought over. The weasel thieves' big boss used to be the big guys up. Sent them rolling and crawling.
A difficult scene to imagine. If only I'd been there at the time. Wait, would you have wanted to help? No, you just want to watch the mess unfold. Anyway, let's go to the hill and investigate. Keep your eyes open for a weasel thief ambush arrow. Paimon would rather not roll or crawl. I kinda wanna see it. Paimon has never touched the ground. And Sino one time made a joke about Paimon walking on ground. Whoa! Whoa, it like swerves down too. Oh! Oh dang! We just grab it, right? No way! So it's like a protective shield. Yes. This is kind of pretty easy. Nice! Alright, time to surrender! They're escaping! Huh? Seriously, they all ran in different directions too. Arrow, Ani, each of us gets one. Don't let him get away this time. I wonder if we're getting the one with the bigger pouch. Wait, where am I supposed to go to get it? And I just fell.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
I don't understand where I'm supposed to go. Capture the weasel, please. There we go. Whoa! Oh, there he is! Did I get him? He's going this way! Quick!
I just need a moment to get ready and then I'll catch him for sure.
We got him! Well, there's different kinds of weasel thieves. There's a really big one. Heh, it's the end of the line for you now.
Huh? This is my first time seeing a weasel thief big boss up close. Oh yeah, you gotta call him Big Boss too, Paimon.
What? Fat chance Paimon's gonna call some weasel thief Big Boss.
You're right, fat kids can't be bosses, can they? And no one's going to attend their funerals either, if they even hold them. Oh right, I heard Helga say that there are strange people who eat strange meat, such as meat from weasel thieves, and there are those who like to collect specimens. Whether eating them or collecting them, there won't be any need for a funeral afterwards.
Jeez, the kid is terrifying. Whoa, honey, are you seriously saying all that scary stuff with a straight face? This one looks terrified. No, we got away. Stop, don't you dare run. Huh? It doesn't seem to be running, but waiting for us. Well, let's go see what's up. It wants us to follow? Locked, maybe we'll find a way to if we break through the rocks. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Hold on. Gotta get a good angle. I wanna get a picture of their bags too, their little cute bags. Oh, they have like the kind of different designs. This one has a very interesting one. There's like a pattern on the side. So we just have to somehow open this. We need a red thing to open it, but oh! Will this work? There we go! Hopefully it's not a trap. Is it trapped in just so he's a weak boss? That is probably won't dare to lead us into a trap. Whoa, look at this place. Oh my gosh. Luxurious chest! The moles!
Oh, look! It's the whole Molly family! Grandpa, Papa, Mama, little Molly, little Molly, and all the rest.
Oh, so they're sniffer moles. Wait, how do you tell them apart? They all look the same to Paimon.
By their personalities, of course. You'll understand if you get to know them. But they all have the same bad habit of begging for stuff from humans. Ugh. Poor critters. If we went extinct, what would happen to them?
Humans go extinct? While sniffer moles survive? How could that even happen?
Big Sis Linnea says that the animals go extinct for all sorts of reasons. That means humans can go extinct, too. How do you not know that, little Miss Paimon?
I mean, she's not wrong. I like to think I'll outlast the sniffer moles at least. They say that insects predate humans. No. But that doesn't really answer Ani's question, does it? Come to think of it, humans really are in a scary spot with these threats out there. Anyway, back on topic. What are we going to do about these weasel thieves now that we found our moles?
If no one's got a better idea, let's just hand them over to the flagship.
Treasure, or is it a bribe in this situation? Whatever. Since they are giving it to us, we might as well take it. Well, they seem sorry at least. Let's let them off the hook this time, Arrow. But not because they gave us treasure, of course. I feel like it is because of that.
Goodness, how the world
Should we
has
follow
changed.
them to take a look?
Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure
Let's
chests in
investigate.
every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Yes, such a long line for treasure chest. Evermoon seal. I guess we go up there. Wait, let me talk to Ani real quick. I don't know if she's gonna disappear or not.
Great, everyone's still here, and no one's turned into a shadowless mole.
Okay. I want to get the moles in the picture. I also want to get the building in the picture. Oh, you're so cute. You can't get it with the plants in the way. I think it was hiding something like this, the weasel thieves. A Krumkake bolt? Wait, what's inside? Just the plate.
I'm guessing the Weasel Thief big bosses are trying to copy the big guys and make the Molly family their flunkies. But just like how those guys failed, they probably didn't get away either. Those weasels have messed up Molly Valley, and now the Molly family are hiding in a hole somewhere.
It's probably best not to expect too much from the moles. They relied on humans for that as well. Yeah, they're just sniffer moles, and it's not like the weasel thieves don't already have super dangerous weapons. Come to think of it, it's crazy they even have those.
Molly Valley once again belonged to Grandpa Molly and his family. As we agreed, here's your Mora. Thanks for the help. Oh, yeah, might as well give you this as well. Helka and Fiction mustn't find its way to her booklet, or it'll start getting hard to tell truth from falsehood. I'm not sure it matters. Even false things contain, some truth, don't they? Anyway, I'll see you around, Arrow, little Miss Paimon. I'll come find you again if these big bosses try anything funny.
He looks like our reputation's a growing, Arrow. Paimon really hopes those weasels don't try anything funny again. You take care, Ani.
I will. Safe travels, you two.
What? I like her. Oh. Wait, what did I get? Ani's notes.
Alright, still gotta hold the funeral. I wonder if I should invite the others from the conch gang.
You know the conch gang? What? You know that other kid. Tell me about the conch gang.
Oh, would you like to join too? If you do, Jerva's the guy to ask. He'll be Esperanza. Though, if there's gonna be a vote, Helga's not around right now. But that's fine. I'm sure Jerva will find a way.
About the sniffer moles.
I guess they started picking up human habits from living alongside us for so long. Weasel thieves do this too. And so do the Saurians in Atlan, or so I'm told.
She heard about the Saurians.
I'm not sure if it's a good thing or bad thing, though.
She's such an interesting kid. See you.
Safe travels.
Oh, in the morning, look at the morning. Look at the screen. Stop looking at me, mole. Oh! Big yawn. Look it's in your face. So cute. Oh, I just killed you all with the power of cuteness. We didn't get to read the letter, but this place is pretty. I want to see the letter. Oh, there's the letter. Notes written on pages printed with conch pattern. It seems that the story set in Molly Valley and starring sniffer moles was written by Ani. Elements of the story are claimed to be true, but which would they be? Oh, that is... What the... I'm interested, but that's so much to read. Although we did read a lot too. It's just on one page. Well, I mean, it's the end of the quest. It's the end of the world quest. There's nothing much left to do. We finished them all. Okay, we'll leave Ani's note after we get out of here. Oh? There's a mole in there. Oh! What the? Are you wielding the power of Kuvaki? What a smart little mole. Oh! I wonder what it's trying to do. I went here again. What are you trying to do, little buddy? Ah! I do not understand its thinking right now. What are these? Something happens when I go next to a oh! This? No. I don't understand. Obviously something's going on here, but like... guess I take this back. Of course. Hold on. Oh! Nice! Treasure!
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I
Okay.
ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Eh? World class. This is a side quest. It's not part of the actual world quest.
Save.
Okay, they're all done. We've done all of them. Level exploration. Even though I have enough and I can construct again. Unless I have to explore the island.
Save.
Oh, I see. 31%. I have to get to a certain percentage. I guess that's for world exploration later. We're gonna get away from this place, but... I don't know if I really feel like reading all the letters. I don't want to read Ani's, but it might be interesting. I'm gonna change the pin message. At end of stream. So we're just I'm typing, reading. Letters. There you go. Okay, that should do it. Warn people if they come on the stream and they're wondering, oh, world quest time. Nope, we're just reading letters. If they actually decide to look at the pin message. I might go stop in the middle of halfway or just read this and then stop in the middle of halfway. If I decide to. I don't know. Because I don't know if I should read all of this on stream or just by myself. We'll see. It depends how I feel later. Grandpa Molly and his family live in a cave deep in Molly Valley. It's damp and smells like old tree roots. Life there was peaceful and serene before the noisy big guys dragged their metal to the gorge. When night falls and big guys leave, the Molly family comes out from their cave and scavenges for food or frolics with the moonglow fireflies. Little Molly loves the moon even more than locka berries and moonglow fireflies. The moon over Mole Valley shines big and bright, like a huge white plane in the sky. Derva says the sniffer moles have poor eyesight but powerful noses and sensitive ears. Perhaps little Molly can smell the moon, even from so far away. What? Maybe it's as fragrant as the sweetest of lockaberries. On night when the moon is particularly bright, she can make out a few shadowless moles drifting in the moonlight, like smoke blowing in the wind. They talk to each other, but never let little Molly join in. It's as if they can't even see her. Maybe it's because little Molly still has her shadow. She's heard that mysterious groups have their own secret rules, like the Hollow Hands. Maybe she needs to be introduced by a shadowless mole or complete some sort of arcane ritual before she can do more than just listen from the sidelines. Whoa. Though, as far as little Molly is concerned, even just listening to them speaking is engrossing. One of the sniffer moles come from far away. It seems he doesn't have a home, and so he can't rest his head anywhere he chooses. He claims to have been to snow-capped mountains, passed through sandy deserts, climbed towering peaks, and walked along the bottom of the deepest oceans. Do those places have fresh lockerberries? One of the local moles asked. As far as I know, they don't. But they have many other delicacies. Upon hearing his responses, the local mole scrunched up his face. It appears he likes lockerberries quite a lot. Little Molly loves lockerberries too, but she also wants to know if she'll like the other delicacies the shadowless moles mentioned. She left Molly Valley once before to go on her own adventure, burrowing into the soil for a long time to reach a place full of big guys. She went at night, and there was so much noise and so many lights that she could barely follow the directions of the moon. She smelled many smells there, though most of them were unpleasant. Eventually, she followed the familiar scent of lockerberries to a place high with fruit, including many types she had never seen before. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. They smelled delicious. She hoped she might take some with her. Just a few would do, but luck wasn't shining on her that day. Sometimes that's just how things are. When she returned to Molly Valley, she found that everyone had been worried about her. They were shocked to hear that she had traveled so far away. Wasn't life in Molly Valley perfect? Why would she want to go anywhere else? So little Molly told them what she had heard from the shadowless moles. How could there be moles with no shadows? You must have been dreaming. Her brother little Molly said in disbelief he didn't approve of his sister leaving the valley, and neither did anyone else for them. After all, there could be no fruit in this world as delectable as fresh lockerberries. If she didn't see shadowless moles the next time the moon shone bright, she would accept this was all just a dream. After all, a little Molly was perfectly content with life in Molly Valley. But the next time that huge white plate rose in the sky, the shadowless moles rose with it, repeating their conversations from before. Since this was no dream, it must be guidance from the moon. Little Molly was overjoyed. Beneath that radiant moon, she once again sat alone, leaving Molly Valley behind, though this time she did not know when she would return. For who could say if she would find something even more scrumptious than fresh lockerberries in the snowy mountains, sandy deserts, or wherever else she might end up. Whoa, that was an amazing story! Oh my gosh. I'm kind of happy I at least read this on stream if I'm not going to read the others on stream. Wow. A mole that wants to find a bunch of fresh fruit and follows the shadow moles. Like every region of the area. That's pretty cool. Okay. Where's the... No, that's not it. But we could go over there. No. There. I say no to that because I was planning on putting all the quests for Columbina into like one video and then uploading it. So if I go over there now, it'll be like I'm talking in the video like it's a stream. But I still can clip it, but yeah. There's a way to come back, right? Can't see the sword anymore because I took it. I'll look around. No, why did I look around? Tree is beautiful, yes, but I'm gonna make sure I grabbed everything. Probably did. There we go. Okay, so how much is there to read? 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 4. Quite beautiful, you know? I wonder what to read in order. Letter from Isla. Isla's notes? Notes? Oh, there's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Letter from Levia. Ancient volume. Tattered volume. I guess we'll just read in order that it's showing us. And letter from Isla. Dear Miss Isla, I am truly sorry that I was unable to stop Miss Isla in the moment. Yet it was through her noble sacrifice that we ultimately thwarted Rotwang and prevented the loss of countless lives. Now I finally understand why she pretended to be my close companion. I hope to speak with you about this in greater detail when we next meet. Though perhaps by then you will already know more about all this than I. I shall not presume to judge, nor shall I attempt to alter your opinion of her. But I ask, if nothing else, that you allow me to honor Miss Isla's final wishes by sharing her words with you. She asks that I render all possible support to you, which I surely will. You are my benefactor after all. I relay this only as she spoke it. She hoped that you would go on to live a life of happiness and freedom. As for Arrow of Tipikaranas, you mentioned in your last letter, if it truly holds the power to dispel the pitch-black calamity, and if you are willing to share it with such selflessness, then on behalf of the people of Nodcry, please accept my deepest gratitude. Should as you foresee Rotwang indeed rise again from the pitch-black filth, then our successors, in order I am considering naming the... selfishness. Then on behalf of the people of Nodcry, please accept my deepest gratitude. Should as you foresee Rotwangs indeed rise again from the pitch-black filth, then our successors, in order I am considering naming the Lightkeepers in honor of the flame you have kindled, will stand ready to vanquish the threat once more, and armed with the technology you have so generously gifted us. What? We can speak of the details in person wherever you are free. I understand all too well that after Levia's passing, the Frostmoon Scions have been left with countless matters demanding your attention. Yours sincerely, Solovey! Wait, didn't they say he's the first of the Lightkeepers? Verna said that? Okay. Letter for Isla. Did we just read that? Dear Miss Isla. Yours sincerely, Solovey. Yeah. Isla's notes. So funny. I told a lie just like Lovia did. And just like my sister did. I said no when Mr. Solovey asked me if I felt any hate. But how can I put the hatred in my heart into words? How would someone as kind and sincere as he is ever understand such a horrifying malice? No, I cannot think this way, and no one needs to know. Mr. Solovey does not need to be troubled with such trivial things. No one is obliged to bear the weight of another's suffering, which they have not experienced. And even if he truly were willing to listen, and even if his kindness were to move him to tears, what would it change? I would only end up bringing needless pain to another tender's heart. In the past, the present, and the future, across the countless threads of fate that Lovia once led me glimpsed by mistake. The only ones who shed tears for the misfortune of others are kind souls who out to be smiling instead. And since the sublunary spear has always been one where good is repaid with cruelty, the least I could do is spare him a sorrow that does him no good. Once upon a time, I despised lies. Yet now I find myself speaking them with keen intent. Maybe the blank of the past dozen years or so has been punishment for this very moment. But that does not matter anymore. From the noble lady of Salt to the scions of Gurbad, Ginny, there has been plenty of instances where the innocent has suffered the gravest of punishments, let alone a sinner as steeped in blank as I am. If the silvery white thread had already found its way around my neck, I may as well bear the weight of still more unforgivable sins by myself, so that the children who remain untainted may be spared. What was born of the frost moon must return to it. All the walls, towers of fortresses, and temples must be torn down, save for the great pillar raised here by the dragonborn. My stupid mind, I thought of Skyrim, Dragonborn. That is the sacred sanctuary where our ancestors found refuge. Prolonged isolation and seclusion serve only to nourish fleeting ambitions and hollow delusions. Let it be reverence for nature, kindness towards outlanders. Ah, I love dogs. Man, I love it when they bark. Hold on, I'm gonna have to be right back.
Okay, I'm back. I need to pick up my dogs. My dogs are begging for uppies again. Oh, never mind. Okay, see my mic's unmuted. Okay, I don't remember where we left off on the reading. I do remember the part where we left off Dragonborn. We'll just reread this paragraph again. Okay. What was born of the frost moons must return to it. All the walls, towers, fortresses, and temples must be torn down, save for a great pillar raised here by the Dragonborn. That is the sacred sanctuary where our ancestors found refuge. Prolonged isolation and seclusion serve only to nourish fleeting ambitions and hollow delusions. Let it be reverence for nature, kindness towards outlanders, and those virtues in where none believe, and none the pride of the dead, which sets our threads apart from theirs. Only then will there never again be another Lavia or another me. Aww. Oh. If you hear noises in the back, sorry about that. People just came home. Decades from now, a new moon goddess will be born. Oh, the irony of it. Lavia's long and desperate quest was, in the end, for nothing. Even if Blink had borne the sacred hair as foretold, not the man who abducted my sister, the one who should have been our sovereign, would only have created an even greater chaos in Snezhnaya. The birth of the new moon had nothing to do with anything she did. She could not even foresee the coming of that maiden, and nor did she know that the holy throne has never truly been broken. I do not know if I will live to see that moment, for my own thread is hidden from my sight, but I pray that I will not. Those tainted by the sin do not deserve to witness the moon's pure light, but she did see it. In any case, people must come to believe that the new moon takes delight only in kindness, friendship, and mutual aid. That no other prayer or sacrifice will ever please our goddess. This is what they must believe, because if they do not, then no matter how people the ideal, it will only wither and fade into the filth that lies beneath the moon. The threads of the gods are too bright for me to follow, and I cannot see where she is headed. But at the very least, the Frost Moon Scions who have been redeemed in her name must ensure that the power of choice remains hers alone. No one should ever seek repayment or reward from her, and she must never be molded into perfect deity that others wish for her to become. Actually, that's exactly what happened. People put her on like a whole pedestal and everything, and that's why the Moon Maiden left. Oh no, she did not get exactly what she wanted. Daughter of the Frost Moon Maiden of the New Moon, may she one day behold the dreams of true happiness, and may the Frost Moon never forgive my sins, for I have cursed her name more times than I can count. I'm thinking of Kutar, right? They're talking about her, right? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Okay, letter for Lavia. To the most holy and venerable Lady Lavia, I penned this letter to account for the tragic event that transpired earlier. You asked that I send people to welcome the Holy Lady, and I did exactly as you instructed. But that poor girl, alas for her beauty, failed to grasp the kindness behind your gesture, and seized by some terrible impulse, she took her own life on the spot. For the terrible, irreparable loss, I can offer only my prayers. I pray that your compassionate goddess may ease your sorrow and keep your noble heart from breaking despite the weight of this grief. Regarding the Starrel? Sorry. Mentioned in your last letter, I am truly grateful for your openness and trust. Like you, I remain uninitiated in the true workings of the sacred relic. Yet on the matter we are one of mind. We must find another way to rouse this ancient relic and forge a paradise
and Elysium of enduring prosperity for the people of Nodcry, especially your noble kin. From the moment on, I shall dedicate myself wholly to uncovering the secrets that lie within the relic. As for the remaining matters, both more trivial and complex, I hope to discuss them at great length with you soon. Until then, I ask that you accept the modest gifts as a small token of my regard, and a gesture of sympathy for the loss that has touched your household. Please know that I hold your noble character in the highest esteem. Even at the court of His Majesty, the Bale Star, it is rare to encounter a lady of such uncommon foresight and deep devotion to the greater good as yourself. Not to mention, one who so willingly places the well-being of the nation and her people above personal sentiment. Our positions, interests, and aspirations are most closely aligned. As such, I greatly look forward to our future joint endeavors. Your ever steadfast friend and ally, Rot Wong? Wasn't he the one that they're supposed to take down? But yeah, Lovely, I guess, because betrayal or something. What? Wait. Your dear steadfast ally, Rot Wong. Wow. Oh dang. Did not expect to hear his name. Keep in mind by the O's who are very story lore crazy. I love story and lore and reading and stuff, but like my memory is extremely bad. So even though I read it, I forget a lot of things. So please go easy on me if someone ever sees this and is lore crazy. If I do anything wrong or say anything wrong. But other than that, let's keep reading. Ancient volume. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Why is there so much? Let's just read this first. Tattered volume. This appears to be just an ordinary fairy tale in which a kind-hearted girl makes friends with a white pigeon, after which they travel to the world together. Some of the pages have been torn out for reasons unknown, and the ink has almost completely faded. The cover has beautiful golden words inscribed on it. Kitsengerd Publishing House? Publishing House? Is that all it says? I had a girl on a white pigeon. Kitsengerd Publishing House. Okay. Ancient volume. The third one is ridiculous. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna stop reading halfway to take a break and just end stream and then read the rest later on my own time, but we might read the whole thing. Okay. Ancient volume. According to the teachings left by the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters must be governed by reason alone, untainted by sentiment, for mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries, and frail emotion will only profane the words of the ancestors. In service of a pure and exalted ideal for the future of the scions of the far north, blank, these actions are as justified as they are necessary. This decree has been approved by Lovia, humble handmaiden of the Frost Moon, and the blank Gif, the archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. Decree CMLXII, alternative plan for the Sacred Hair's selection. All of the content that follows has been erased and cannot be read. What? In accordance with the teachings of the Apostle of the Golden City, all matters concerning craftsmanship and secret rites must be recorded without the taint of personal sentiment, for mortal tongues cannot articulate the sacred mysteries, and frail emotion would only profane the words of our ancestors. Do not seek to understand what lies beyond mortal intellect. Simply recite the ancient prayers with a sincere heart so that the purity of the blessings may endure. This decree was issued by Sardine, humbled handmaiden of the Frost Moon and 13th Archpriestess since the fall of the Hyperborea. It is not to be defied in the name of the Mistress of the Frost Moon. The ancient laws, once obscure and difficult to understand, are now set forth in clear and concise terms, lest the faithful falter or be led astray. Decree 3. Elysium at the prophecy of the sacred hair. Let the children of Hyperborea guard their sacred bloodline from defilement, for the hair of Elysium destined to one day arrive. It is hereby forbidden to marry one's closest kin. That is to say, no union shall be permitted between blood relatives. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has committed blasphemy. It is forbidden to enter the marriage with someone from a clan that has taken the life of an innocent. It is forbidden to enter marriage with someone from a clan that has broken its oath. It is forbidden to enter a marriage from someone clan that does not bear an altered crown. It is forbidden to enter there's a lot. Marriage for someone that clan has committed parricide. It's forbidden to enter one with any person disturbed of mind. It is forbidden with the descendants of the faith, forbidden with the person not of faith, forbidden to enter with an outlander. Outlander is the most sacred act of virtue and must be kept pure. Therefore, let no unclean act stain our bloodline. Let no action be taken to incur the displeasure of the Mistress of the Frost Moon, and let no one betray their oaths. Whoever enters into marriage must first obtain the permission and blessings of the Archpriestess, lest a curse befall the bloodline. Said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations, and then for 7 more. Whosoever breaks this oath shall have their horns severed with silver blade. They who have been marked thus shall be cast into the long lightless night. Hear now the ancient prophecy. In the fullness of time Elysium shall come, and with it the sovereign ordained to rule over it shall also appear. The false sevenfold radiance of the high heavens shall fall at her feet, and the bones of the earth shall rise to follow her. For from her shall spring union with the world, and from her shall the first great cause be rebuilt. Let these words of wisdom find root in your heart, and neglect not the sanctity of your blessed bloodline. Decree VI. Offerings at the sample mill. The children of Hyperborea shall guard the sacred treasure forged by the Apostle of the Golden City at all costs. Let it be known that the relic that is sample mill is a sacred work, for the blessings use unending gold, grain, and salt. Only the prophesied sacred hair shall have the power to rouse the mill, and thus bring forth an Elysium of eternal abundance for us all. According to the revelation of our ancestors, the mill shall be sealed within a holy sanctum to preserve it from taint and desecration until the appointed time, when the sacred hair is born at last. All followers below the rank of priestess shall not enter the holy sanctuary wherein the mill is sealed. Those who violate the precept shall have a curse befall their bloodline. Oh dang. Said curse shall plague their bloodline for 7 generations, and then for 7 more. Before sowing in spring, an offering of wheat, goat's milk, and salt must be made unto the sample mill, lest famine befall you. Alas, at least one priestess shall be designated chants prayers to the mill day and night to ensure a bountiful harvest and enduring prosperity. Decree X. Offering to the arrow of the children of Hyperborea shall revere the arrow of let's just call it Terp. Terpy. Why not? Terpy. Hyperborea shall revere arrow of Terpy without fail. Let it be known that this relic forged of pure light is a bow and arrow that can pierce the manifold darkness of the frozen night. You shall mix the sacred oils in the following manner prescribed by the rites of the ancestors. Take up a clean silver vessel, free from all dust and water, for defilement is the root of all corruption. Take the fat of a lamb, clear and pure, and warm it over a gentle fire. It must not be too hot or too cold. Do not bring it to a boil, and add sulfur, salt, sawdust, and wax in their proper order while stirring with great care. Stir until the substances inside the vessel are of one uniform color. The number for your counting shall be 7 hours. 6 you shall not count, neither count your 8. Excepting that you should count to 7, 5, and 9 are right out. Then anoint your bow and arrows with the holy oil, and your arrows shall snuff out the pitch-black foe, shattering them like plates of silver. Now this. Oh, okay, so this was all about just rules. What is this? Why is there so much? Like, bro, why is this so much? Like, what is this even about? Is this all rules? Just rules? A thick stack of papers hidden by an unknown someone in a secret compartment inside the back cover. I was thinking of Black Clover. Back cover, Black Clover. It's similar. In accordance with the statutes laid down by Blank, all matters concerning mechanicos and technonicos shall be recorded objectively, consistently, and attained by personal sentiment. Thus shall be guard against the distortion of truth via subjectively, that the knowledge we possess may be transmitted with clarity to future generations and serve the welfare of our people to the fullest possible extent. The contents of this document have been approved by Sparkapers of Haxatrusa. All members of the order, beginning with the executive priest, shall commit its contents to memory and observe the prescribed procedures without deviation. Until the reconstruction of civilization has reached 5/7 completion. For further details, consult Technicos Manual 1330. If their words have reached your eyes, let it be known that you have completed the foundational disciplines of Mechanicos or Technicos, forgive me if I pronounce this wrong, and are hereby elevated to the rank of executive priest. Congratulations are in order. Regrettably, your newly acquired title is not a privilege, but a burden of duty, hardship, and silent suffering borne for this realm and the countless lives she shelters. Oh, wow. You are destined to offer all of your youth and your life to preserve the last embers of civilization. Yet even with your final breath, you may never behold the frost moon's radiant light, nor see the dawn's break once more upon our beautiful homeland. For the light of the far north has been extinguished, and countless generations are condemned to cower in darkest night. No miracle has ever graced this tainted sublunary sphere, and tears have never delivered our kin from sorrow. And what purpose is, if any, lies in all that you shall do from the moment hence? So this is technically also a letter someone like hid. Okay. I suppose then it is for an ethereal dream, a dream of countless tomorrows for an infinity of future yet unborn. These letters are kind of sad though, like you hear sad music reading some sad stuff. Only through our blood, our tears, and our toil shall our children be granted the chance to behold the glorious era and the lost Elysium we once knew. On that day none shall weep for suffering, nor fear hunger or cold. All beings shall love one another as brothers and sisters, and all shall dwell in a joy and peace. This shall be our final and greatest dream, that our kin shall no longer be mired in superstition and barbarism, for the hope once envisioned by gods and mortals alike. We must push forwards. There is no path but through. Seer these words into your mind before you proceed to read the assessment records and operating procedures. Hold fast to our dreams of tomorrow, and let not its light be dimmed by the dust of neglect. Spark appears of Haxatursa, acting archpriestess of Hyperborea. Protocol 3. Final evaluation on the bloodline selection and purification. Upon evaluation and confirmation by the acting archpriestess and the senior executive technikos priestess, the Seed Life Project from the Hyperborea era, henceforth referred to as the Sacred Hair Project, has been deemed to no longer be viable within the bounds of its original planned parameters. The priest who led the project, Vinda of Etham Thursa, has passed beyond, and the essential of technikos, processes, and mechanikos apparatuses required for its continuation were lost in the fall of Hyperborea. These include, but are not limited to, the process of blank cutting and modification, to the process of blank creation and reconstruction, the blank and blank processes which were of the Fae! Fae mentioned! The adaptive blank editing process. The aforementioned technikos processes are, at present, irreproducible. The words are so hard to pronounce. After due deliberation, the following alternative protocol has been deemed acceptable. The purification of existing blank is to be performed through controlled artificial selection, used methods primitive and inefficient. The phenotypic ability of each generation shall be recorded. Then from the data, the most suitable pairs for union shall be identified, and non-coercive means employed to persuade the parties to join in union. Should persuasion fail to meet the criteria detailed in Technikos Manual 090, promptly proceed to the next priority match and continue in like fashion. To minimize risk of disease, the bloodline proximity index of all breeding pairs shall not exceed blank. According to individuals shall be joined in union if they share common ancestry within 5 generations. This is all gonna be hard to remember. I bet I'm gonna forget this again and might only remember bits and pieces. This course of action is expected to yield outcomes approaching the original objectives after blank successive generations of refinement and selection. At such time, the run prophesies the newborn sacred hair shall arise, without the need for ritual implements, nor the forfeiture of their soul. This hair shall command the pure, unaltered elemental forces at will, and shall at last attain fusion with the world. Whoa, what? Fusion? Note, in light of projected population growth and the limits of environment carrying capacity, it is anticipated that the practice of widespread artificial breeding may be terminated after 7 generations. Thereafter, limited intermarriage with select outlanders may then be sanctioned. Details in Technikos Manual 1102. Wait, that's breaking the law! They said marriage is not allowed with outlanders, with the scions. That's a law breaking. Furthermore, it is hereby affirmed that once the continuity of the civilization has been assured, the descendants of the far north shall be granted the sovereign right to determine their own destinies. Protocol VI. The subatomic assembling mass energy patterning orb sealed. The project of constructing this supremely advanced mechanikos construct was personally overseen by Blink, and is not fully understood at this time. It was designed to reconstruct matter at the subatomic scale, or this transmute matter directly into stable energy, which would then be released into the form of blank. Won't tell us. Of all the known highest tier mechanicos, constructs dating to the time of Hyperborea, only the subatomic assembling mass energy patterning orb, hereafter referred to as the Sampo, has endured to the present age. Its structure remains largely intact, granting it immense symbolic significance. However, a formal evaluation by the acting archpriestess and the senior executive mechanicos priestess has determined that the device in its current state is no longer functional. Oh. The collaborative control module connected to the device was lost during the fall of Hyperborea and cannot be replicated with existing technologies. In the absence of this module, proper activation of the Sampo, I can't stop thinking of Sampo from Star Rail, sorry, is impossible. And it's presumed that even a forced restart would fail to correctly reconfigure said device. Refer to appendix for more details. Okay. After due deliberation, it is resolved that the device shall be sealed indefinitely with no re-evaluation of its activation viability for a period of blank generations. All personnel without explicit authorization from the Archpriestess may not breach the seal. This will prevent unnecessary accidental damage to the device. Good thing I'm not bad at reading, because this is a lot of big words. No, the senior executive mechanicos priestess Ari Piethia of Machinatea has proposed a theoretically viable bypass protocol, namely the controlled input of blank realm energy or blank realm energy. Refer to the Mechanicos Manual D503 for the possibility of the latter, at a specific carrier frequency which may circumvent the collaborative control module and forcibly initiate the Sampo. Upon formal evaluation, however, the proposed method was determined to pose unacceptable safety risk, with the probability of system destabilization and ensuing blank exceeding blank. In light of these findings, the original decision shall stand. Okay, so now they're taking it down. Protocol X, the arrow of Turpy. I can't pronounce it. The subject of the project is a low-tier Mechanicos device of the Hyperborea era, designed to solidify blank realm energy into a semi-crystalline polymeric form. Once stabilized, the materials is subjected to a high-frequency blank spiral acceleration and subsequently launched, thereby purging a designated area of blank realm energy contamination. Oh god. The acting archpriestess and the senior executive mechanicos priestess have jointly affirmed that the device's remanufacture is viable. This work shall proceed under the oversight of Senior Executive Mechanicos, Priestess Aria Pathia of Massagete, with the prototype device projected for completion within blank standard quarters. Upon completion, the prototype apparatus shall be subject to regular lubrication with ointments to prevent avoidable safety incidents. Refer to Mechanicos Manual D306 for more details. That was pretty interesting. I should get a luxurious chest for reading all these notes. But yeah, that was all pretty interesting. Oh my gosh. We read the tattered volume, but I want to read it again. This appears to just be an ordinary fairy tale in which a kind-hearted girl makes friends with White Pigeon, after which they travel the world together. I wish I could actually read about the story. Because it's tattered, we're not able to. Some of the pages have been torn out for reasons unknown, and the ink has almost completely faded. The cover has beautiful golden words inscribed on it. Kittigrad Publishing House. Maybe that publishing house might have another book of it? Maybe. And then we can read about it. But I believe that's all the books. Letter of Isla, Isla's Notes, Letter of Forlavia, Ancient, Tattered. Yup. That's everything. We read everything. I don't think there's anything more here. It is a good thing I put up that pin message just to warn people if they come in the stream that I'm just reading and then we're ending. Let me check down here too. Why not? We haven't even... I don't see any glitter stuff, like reading type things on the each floor. And we grabbed the sword. Just checking to make sure nothing on the ground, like loose pages or stuff. Wow, that is beautiful. I love the little paws on the robot. It's like big head but tiny body. Yep, that's everything. Oh. Okay. That should be the end of the stream. We done the rest of the world crane chain stuff, and we read the letters too. And that should be all, honestly. We summoned for Flynn's. I was about to say a Star Rail character, but no. Oh, and we got the weapon. I'm still hoping Varka stays as far away as possible. I need time to save up Primos. I don't have guarantee anymore. I'd be so sad. I hope Anefa like comes after Varka too, because I want Anefa, but I want Varka more. But I love Anefa. What? Yeah. Thank you all for joining, chatting, or lurking, and blah blah blah. And those who listen to me read all that in the future, yeah. Thanks. What? Bye bye. Wait, what do I have next? Next stream. What's the next stream? Is today Friday? Pretty sure it's a Friday. No, it's a Wednesday. Okay, Friday we're streaming ZZZ's new main story. And then Saturday, we're streaming Little Nightmares. It could be moved to Sunday. We don't have a specific time for that one. But yeah. We'll see. Bye bye. Okay, now end stream.